Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say, and I do. Good evening. My name's Lockabar, and today, on this glorious Sunday, we're going to have a little chill dabble of some Magic Arena. Which, for those that don't know, Magic, or Magic the Gathering, is one of the OG, original collectible card games, of which I have played for a bit now. We went to the pre-release of Edge of Eternities this weekend on Friday, which was the Magic the Gathering in space. And it was good fun. We had a good bit of fun. I was planning on doing a bit more of it over the weekend, but in the end I did not. But even just the one session I went to was good fun. Good fun. We went. So what did we do? We got first win. No, that's right. Our first match, it was 1-1, and then it called time, and so we rolled a dice, and my opponent won that roll, so they won it on a dice roll. That was good fun. And then match 2, I won 2-0. Yet again, great match. And then on the third match, I lost 2-0. Yet again, another great game. But the main point of it was it was a good time, caught up some mates. And pre-release is always good value. Hence why I did not do any streaming on Friday, because, well, Friday was the day of which the event was on, or one of the days it was on, and I decided I wasn't going to do like an early short stream and then rush. I just wanted to relax, take my time getting ready for the event, and it was good fun. So I'll show off a few cards that I got. We have a couple of various card packs that we can open today. Later in the stream, we have some Disney Lorcana, which is a Disney-based trading card game. So we've got a few packs there, and we've got a couple of the Edge of Eternities Magic packs that I had shown great restraint and had not opened. Amazing, right? And what else? And we have a couple of Star Wars packs. So we'll see how we go. So Magic, I only just, I haven't played Magic a lot online. You would think I would have, but, well, I have not. So that's the main takeaway here, right? So I kind of installed it up and had a go. It's got everything you kind of wish for in a trading card game online. It's got ways for you to be able to make all your various decks. It has a currency kind of system with gold, which you use to buy virtual boost packs to open. There are wild cards, which basically allows you to kind of purchase cards, like right off the bat. You know, go, I really want that particular card, so you can use wild cards to grab them of different rarity. And there's store for skins for kind of virtual card sleeves and avatars, all that jazz. You have usually a daily, 3 daily quests, in which case we have cast 20 white or black spells, cast blue or green spells, do 15 matches in standard, ranked, or events, and then the weekly, we've got win 15 events, and that's your kind of mastery level, as they call it. I think it's like a battle pass. What's this? Inbox. Oh, Edge of Eternities. Jellyfish. Mmm. Mmm. All right. Does it actually have music? I've never really worked out if this thing has music. Let's have a look. Sure. Alrighty. So there's a codex. Oh, hello. Yeah, so this basically just the codex tells you everything you need to know about the game. Our profile. So season and ranks. Decks, building a collection, quick start. Alright. Yeah, so if you're new to Magic, you can pretty much just follow everything it asks or tells you, and you can learn how to play pretty quickly. Go to decks here. Right. So basically how it works, each season, they'll rotate any cards that aren't for that season, any of your decks that have cards in there. So for example, it says, my control center deck there, non-format cards 20, right? So there are 20 cards that aren't in this season's format, right? So I'd have to adjust them to get them working again, right? And then anything here. Usually each season they'll give you some pre-cons, pre-constructed decks that are already made. You can then, so you get the cards to use them, you can manipulate and play around with them, or you can make your own. What I tend to do, honestly, real talk, I like to just go through the different decks that they've already got the pre-constructed, and that gives me a good feel of just, you know, the different archetypes, the different colours, what new cards are in the new kind of blocks of sets of cards. So that's good fun there. So what I'm actually going to do is, yeah, so these are the starter decks, right? Yes. This isn't deleting my like collection or anything. So any cards that you actually have in your collection, right, you're not deleting them. It's just deleting the deck itself. So I just don't want it cluttering up. But yeah, pre-release was good fun. It's cool because you get to meet new peeps. You get a nice little sample for a fair price of the new release of cards. You get like a little promo card or two. Just in general, good times, right? Good times. I thought the set was pretty cool. Now I won't lie, I'm not like jonesing for Magic in space, but the spaceships and space station mechanic was cool. The warp mechanic, where you can play a card for cheap, but it disappears at the end. It's exiled at the end of the your turn, but you can then cast it for its full cost again later on. Was pretty neat. That allowed for some interesting interactions. Yeah, all in all, it's pretty cool. Artwork, it's alright. Yet again, it's like fantasy, sci-fi in space thing. I wasn't like, oh my goodness, but it was alright. So what do we got? For those that don't know, the quick general thing is that, yeah, Magic, you've got the colours of Magic. Yeah, you've got white and green, blue and black, and red. And then you've got colourless. And each of the different colours represent a different theme and way that plays. Personally, I'm a big fan of green. I like my elves, I like my squirrels. I don't mind red as well, just burn. So like lightning bolts and fireballs and, you know, goblins and stuff like that. But yeah, like every colour usually has something pretty cool and a nice way to play. Out here, mastery. Yes, they Final Fantasy, it's nearly actually finished. It's only got 2 days, right? This is their battle pass, right? You basically get card packs and card sleeves and all that type of jazz, right? So we're not working on this too much because it's only got 2 days, right? Store. Yep. So it's what you'd think, right? There's plenty of, that's how you buy your card packs and various fancy bits and pieces. You can get qualifier tokens, I believe, so you can play in the various competitions and all that, right? So that's pretty cool. Purchase 9 or more standard alchemy turn a golden pack. Oh, I don't know what that is. So as an idea, what are we looking at? So $10 gets you 1,600 gems. And so 6 packs is 1200, eh? Yes, very good. We do like a off amount of gems to what you can buy. God damn it, game. Daily deals. We're not buying anything, but it's always interesting to see what a shop has. Cosmetics. It's got anything I'd usually buy, to be honest. So these are just like avatars with their own voiceovers and bits and pieces. Hell yeah, we've got to get your Stoller at some point, right? Best cat lady. But this one, Cactuar would be pretty cool. But yeah, some of these Final Fantasy ones I wouldn't mind. And there's some other bits and pieces. Maybe there's a cheeky squirrel. Is there a cheeky squirrel? Can't find it. Okay. These are all the card packs that I have unopened. I know, right? What the hell? Yeah. Look at all these. Now, some of these sets aren't legal for this block, but it doesn't stop you making. They've got different. You can play in certain events where you can play with any of the cards. But so, for example, how it works. Has different music when you mouse over it. Let's go Final Fantasy pack. Let's open one. What do we get? So these are our uncommons, our commons and our uncommons. You can mouse over it. Very, very clean, right? Like it explains exactly what's going on here, right? Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. 1 blue, 2 colours. Or enchantment. Flash. Enchantment, artifact or creature. Enchant, artifact or creature. When this aura enters, tap enchanted permanent. Enchanted permanent doesn't untap during its controller's untap phase. Step, and its activated abilities can't be activated. Flash means you can play it as, I believe, instant. Yeah, there you go. Flash. You can play a spell with Flash anytime you can play an instant. So basically, if there's something that's about to destroy you, attack, hurt you, kill you, whatever, that they need to tap, you could flash that in, as long as it's an artifact or creature, and tap it, and then it can't do anything. Item Shopkeep. 1 red, 1 colours, 2/2. Whenever you attack, target attacking equipped creature gains menace until end of turn. Menace, a creature with menace can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. I played that with a friend of mine. We had some games with the Final Fantasy set, and I had a buffed up item Shopkeep that literally had the Ultima Sword. Like rather than sell it to the hero of time, right? The item Shopkeep was just like, why don't I use the ultimate weapon, right? And they did, and they were a menace. They won the game, very much so. The crystals chosen. Sorcery for 2 white and 5 colours. Create 4 1/1 colourless hero creature tokens. Then put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Very nice. So yeah, basically you rip open the packs, and then I think this goes, opening packs earns you wild cards. 2 more packs until your next rare wild card. 26 more until your next mythic. 5 more packs to your next uncommon. So you open more packs and you get these wild cards. What's this one? Oh, very nice. We got a full art. Orphan, Cocoon Fallacy. As Final Fantasy 13, yeah? Yeah. Legendary creature, elemental avatar. 6/6 for 1 blue, 1 green, 1 black, and 3 colors during each of your turns. You may play a land and cast a permanent spell of each permanent type from your graveyard. That's actually pretty cool. And then our I didn't even see. What's that? Is it rare? Is it? Oh, legendary. Yeah. Guess it's rare. Limblum, Industrial Regency. It is a town. Okay. Mage Siege, 1 red, 2 colours. Instant Adventure. Create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with whenever you cast a non-creature spell. This token deals 1 damage to each opponent. It enters tapped. Tap for a red mana. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And yeah, that's what you do, right? You open your packs, and then you can go to your decks. You can go to collection. And then you can sort by everything, right? There's filters for all the stuff. I think it's done in new at the moment. So we could just go all the white cards, please. And then you can be like, go all sets, what we've collected, what we haven't collected. We could just go, all right, just Magic the Gathering. And then there we go. Pops up with our Magic the Gathering cards that we have, right? So yeah, and then from there you can make your deck. I think you make your deck, you press plus. Then you can select your format. So standard is basically what's, you know, current. It usually uses the X amount of sets over the year or two that aren't rotated out. Honestly, I know, like, I'm not up with all of them, but Pioneer, Historic, like, some of them are going to be, like, you can use the really older sets. Yeah, that's quite a few there. Limited. I would have to look up, but standard is your general type one, right? So you can have 60 cards there. This is where you can craft, right? So basically these are cards that I haven't got, and that uses your wild cards. So for example, if I really wanted another copy of Basilica's Skull Bomb, then I could use one of my 15 common wild cards and just buy it. And if I wanted a full set of 4, and so on, right? So yeah. Discard changes. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a quick look. See, I mean, you've got your profile here, right? You can change your avatar, where your season stuff is. You know, wow, we're bronze 4. Oh my goodness, our progression. Set collection for the newest set. You can change your card sleeves. As you can see, I have bugger all card sleeves, right? Hello, how are you? How are you, Zetron? How are you, mate? How have you been? We're having a chill day today, playing a bit of Magic the Gathering Arena. Might open up a few card packs. Yeah. Yeah. Hope your weekend's been alright, matey. Go home. And then... So we've got to cast 20 white or black spells, cast 20 blue or green spells. So we've got a broad mix of daily there. So white and black, blue and green. Let's have a look here at what decks we've got then. Is it white and green? God, my brain. Right? My brain, hang on. White and black. White and black. What do we got? Vampiric Hunger. Oh. This is digital card opening. Yeah, but I'm actually going to open some non-digital cards as well today. I have got some real card packs that I will open. But yes. Let's play Vampiric Hunter. So if you ever want to see how Magic plays, you're now going to see how Magic is played. We're going to use the Vampiric. So these are pre-constructed decks that everyone gets for this season. We need to play 20 white or black spells. So let's play this Vampiric Hunter pre-constructed deck. You can check to see what it comes in with. So this is like what cards will be in here. As you can see, it clearly explains all the keywords on the game. So this Healer's Hawk, it costs 1 white mana to cast. It is a creature, a bird. It has flying and lifelink, and it's a 1/1, 1 strength, 1 power, 1 defense. Flying, a creature with flying can't be blocked except by creatures with flying or reach. Cool. Lifelink, damage dealt by a creature, planeswalker, or spell with lifelink also causes its controller to gain that much life. So I can attack with this hawk. Unless they have a creature with flying or reach, they won't be able to block it. And then when it does its 1 damage, I will gain 1 life. And if I make its power even higher, I will gain even more. So this deck has a lot of cat people, rabbit clerics, lots of gaining life, lots of buffing your creatures. All right, let's play this. Let's just get into it. So what we do is we go play. We want to just do standard play best of 1, right? So standard is just casual. It's not competitive. It's just against players, right? We'll pick a deck. So we want to go.
It's called standard because it's the most common way to play. It only uses cards from the last couple of years to keep things fresh.
Well, thank you, Will-O-the-Wisp. So we'll go Vampiric Hunter. And we want to go standard. Best of 1. Oh, you can go best of 3. Let's just go best of 1. Oh. I like this because it gives me a way to see what all the different cards are, the recent cards, as I haven't played Magic myself much. So, do we want a mulligan? Which means get a whole new thing of cards. Well, have we got any 1-drops? Temple of Silence. Yeah, okay, let's just keep it. Yeah, I'm playing against random players. Hello. So he brought this land out. It's tapped. When it enters, it deals 1 damage. That's okay. Well, I'm going to bring out my Temple of Silence when the land enters tapped. When this land enters, scry 1. There is a Plains coming up. I would like to keep it. Yeah, it's Magic the Gathering. Yeah, it's probably the most popular collectible card game in the world. Yes, it is very popular. You always can play a game, for sure. Okay, so he's brought out a 2/2 first strike lifelink stout. Shit. Alright. Bring out a swamp. Let's bring out an Arjani's Pride, mate. 2/2. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. So it's going to get bigger as I get life. Oh. Mossborn Hydra. This creature enters with +1/+1. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, double the number. Oh god, if that thing, we've got to deal with that. 2/2. First strike, no blocks. So he's done 2 damage to him. Alright, we're going to do this. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. You gain... Yeah, hang on. Yeah. So we gained a life, which means that's now going to get a +1/+1 token. Beautiful. And then, next, we're going to attack with this. Next. He's not blocking, so we're going to go Moment of Triumph. Gets +2/+2, and we'll gain 2 life. which means now it's going to get a +1/+1 and do 6 damage to him. Oh, shit. Alright, if I don't deal with his Hydra... Yep, so now his Hydra is going to double. Yep, become 2/2/2/2. And if he gets another land out, that's going to become 4/4/4/4. Alright, shit. Alright, tribute. Target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. You gain life equal to that creature's toughness. Destroy target creature or enchantment. Okay. I reckon we're going to go... I want him to get rid of... Let's get rid of... Oh. So he has to sacrifice one of his creatures. He'll probably sacrifice that, maybe. And I'm going to get 2 life, which is going to make that 5/5. Choose wisely, sir. Which one are you choosing to sacrifice? Yeah, fair. So that's now 5/5. Excellent. So we'll attack with a 5/5. Alright. Ahoy, matey. How are you, dude? How are you, mate? We're playing a bit of Magic the Gathering. We are beating him up with our Aljani Pride, mate. It's a big ass lion, dude. Ooh. He's got Hydras out. He's got a Bright Blade Stoat. Okay, what are we going to do here? Whenever this creature enters, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Oh, Mortify. Destroy target creature. What do you reckon? I reckon we're going to go this. And then we're going to go Mortify. Get rid of that. Alright, that's... and he quit! He quit. He was like, no, I do not like your... like, giant lion man that is getting bigger and bigger as you gain life. I like Dak Faden. Yeah, I haven't played Magic for quite a while, so we got some of our reward there. So we got one... we got 100 gold for doing our first win of 15 for the day. And... we've cast 5 of the spells there we needed to get that 500 gold. Yeah, I haven't played Magic for quite a while. I've played the odd pre-release, but... so this allows me to just get back into seeing what the new, most recent sets have, eh? It's just a nice way to play, and I should have been probably playing this for a while now, but as we got a win, you know what we should do? We should open a packet of cards, right? Let's open another Final Fantasy packet. So these are all the packets I haven't even opened. What do we get? We got Summon GF Ifrit, a Saga. Okay. Okay, 3/2. 1 and 2, you may discard a card, and if you do, draw a card. 3 and 4, you add a red mana. That becomes a 3/2. Not bad. Marlboro, 4/4 with bad breath. We love it. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and exiles the top 3 cards from their library. Oh my god, that is amazing. Swamp Cycling too. What's that? 2 colorless, discard this card, search your library. Oh, okay, yeah. So if you're having mana problems, you can cycle out a card for a certain land. Hello, Kuko. How are we? Everyone is good, I feel. I believe. On this lovely Sunday. How are you? We're just relaxing to a bit of Magic Arena. After I played a bit of Edge of Eternity pre-release. Getting sleepy. Ah, fair. It is only nearly 11 in the morning for me. It is early days. Final Fantasy VIII, Balam T. Rexor, a 6/6 for 6 trampling. When it enters, you gain 3 life with Forest Cycle. I love it. 3 a.m. for you. Oi, get yourself some sleep soon, right? Get some sleep soon. You can fall asleep to the dulcet tones of me reading out cards for Magic. Glorious. Cargo ship. 1 blue. Do you play Magic? 1 blue, 1 colourless. Artifact vehicle. Flying with vigilance. Vigilance, as I said over on the right, it clearly explains what the different words mean on these cards. Vigilance means attacking doesn't cause a creature with vigilance to tap. It's beautiful. So you can attack with a vigilant creature and then save it to block your opponent. You need to learn some more cards, so I'm going to be watching for all these. Yeah, look, feel free. As I said, a very quick rundown for me about Magic and that. I played Magic since Unlimited, but like many people, I played up until a certain set. I can't remember which it was, to be honest. I think it might have been... Oh, yeah, I honestly can't remember. But I stopped for quite a while. Then I picked it back up again. Then I stopped for quite a while, and then I picked it back up. So the usual thing that a lot of people do. But I've been playing Magic since Unlimited. You only just recently got into playing Magic? Hell yeah. Look, welcome. Excellent game. I play a lot of other trading card games as well. So I play Star Wars Unlimited, Grand Archive. To be honest, if there is a collectible card game or trading card game, I do believe I have at some point played it a bit. So I like trading card games in general. So if you ever have any questions about any of the trading card games, except for Dragon Ball and kind of Gundam, because I haven't played Gundam yet, and I haven't played Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball was never really my cup of tea, but yeah, if you have any questions about other trading card games, feel free to ask away. So, our rare was Noctis, Prince of Lucis, 4/3 with lifelink, for 1 black, 1 blue, 1 white, 1 colourless. You may cast artifact spells from your graveyard by paying 3 life in addition to paying their other costs. If you cast a spell this way, that artifact enters with a finality counter on it, which is, if a permanent with a finality counter on it would go to a graveyard from the battlefield, exile it instead. Okay, and nice. So we got a full art Arden Azunia, a 2/3 for 1 black, 2 colourless, legendary creature, a demon rogue, with Death Touch and Boast. 1 black, 1 colourless. Target player searches their library for a card and then shuffles and puts that card back on top. Love it. Alright. Okay, let's do another game. So I've only just got back into playing Magic, and I find Arena is an excellent way to do so. So what I'm doing is I'm just playing the pre-constructed decks, yeah, that they give you, and we're knocking off the dailies. So at the moment I'm doing the play 20 black or white spells. So we're playing the Vampiric Hunter pre-constructed decks. I'm going into it blind. I don't know what these decks have. Half these cards I've never seen before. So, yeah. We're playing standard and we're playing best of 1. So when you play, if you've never played this before, peeps, basically when it's your turn, you have a timer to make a decision, and then, you know, you've got to... It's not too fast, but, you know, it stops some people from stalling, right? Okay, so our opening hand, we have a 1-drop. It's not the best. Yeah, 100%, 100%. You know, now normally I would mulligan this because I've got 4 lands and only a few things. But you know what? We're not going to do that. We're going to keep it. We're always going to say hello. Sometimes you'll get a hello back. Sometimes no one will give a shit. And we're going to go from a plains and bring out our 1/1 flying lifelink healer's hawk. Nice one drop. Early game damage. Bit of life gain if he doesn't get rid of it. He probably won't be able to get rid of it. Alright, so he's brought out a lonely arrow. A tapped land when it enters, do a damage. Okay. What did we get? Fiendish Panda. Alright. So we haven't got a 2-drop. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a Temple of Silence and Scry. Scry allows us to look at the top card and then decide if we put it on the keep it or put it on the bottom of our deck. Actually, we're going to keep that because it's a 2-drop. We need that. Then we're going to get a free 1 damage in, and because it has lifelink, we'll get a life. I am a big green squirrel player. I love elves. I love mana ramp, which for those that don't know, mana ramp means generating mana quicker than your opponent to cast big spells faster. So I like a deck type called Stompy, which is lots of green with red burn damage. I am in heaven when you surround me with squirrel generation and overrun and lots of pumping of my little creatures. Now, we're going to bring out a Olive Guildgate. Comes in taps, so we can't use it. They've got a 1/3. Whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures, it will become a 3/3. We're going to bring out our Vengeful... No, actually, first... next, we're going to attack with that. We'll do our attack first, then we'll summon our Vengeful Blood Witch, which is a 1/1 Vampire Warlock. Whenever this creature or another creature you control dies, target opponent loses life and you gain a life. So that way, if he gets rid of something, at least he'll take another damage. So yeah, what's your favourite? What's your favourite kind of card type? And as my favourite card, it would have been probably something like Deranged Hermit, which was an elf that summons squirrels. Okay, so he's attacking with a 1/3. We're going to go no blocks, because he hasn't got that pumped up. Now, what do we got? Hinterland Sanctifier, a 1/2 rabbit. When another creature you control enters, you gain a life. At the beginning of your upkeep, you draw a card and you lose a life. Ooh. Oh. You know what? Target opponent sacrifices a creature. Let's do that. This is a bit of a dick move. But we're going to make him sacrifice his one and only creature. And we'll gain life because it had a good amount of... It actually gave us 3 life. Now we're going to put in our Guildgate. Now we're going to attack with that and attack with that. 2 damage. Boom, boom. Colourless. You like a bit of artifact? Love it. Love it. By the way, is the sound for everyone a bit too loud, or is it okay? I can turn the sound down just a bit. Oh, yeah, we'll try this. Okay. Face down card. Alright, we don't know what it is. It's got ward. Alright. Bring in a swamp. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. When this creature dies, return another target non-bear creature card with mana less than... equal or less than... Okay. We're going to summon this up. Oh, I'm a silly bugger. Oh, that's silly. I should have brought that in first, and then I would have gained a life, and then that would have gained a... Oh, that was silly. Ah. Alright. Anyway, we're going to go next. Don't get too eager with cards. Definitely always look at what order. So if I had brought this rabbit out, then if I summon the Fiendish Panda, I would have gained a life, which then would have triggered that, which when you gain a life gets a +1/+1 counter. I don't know why he's... Oh, you may turn it face up. What's he doing? Yeah, okay. No attack. That's not a flyer. Is it? Maybe he'll have a flyer. Let's see. Does he? Is that a face down flyer? Oh, here we go. Oh. Unfortunately, I had a few triggers that when something dies and when I gain life. Hello, popping in to say hi and have a good day. Well, you know what, Kamek? Thank you very much for popping in and saying hi. All right? And you have a good day. Thank you. Appreciate it. Unyielding Gatekeeper. Whenever this creature is turned face up, exile another target non-land permanent. If you controlled it, return it to the battlefield tapped. And cheers. Cheers for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, what do we got? Target creature gets -2/-2 and send their turn. You gain 2 life. Flying Vigilance Disguise. When this creature is turned face up, you may tap or untap a creature. Unyielding Gatekeeper. When it's turned face up, okay. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to go Rabbit Cleric, Master of Craving on the Granite Witness. So that'll be -2/-2 and they'll kill it, which will get us 2 life, and that should buff up our... Well, nothing, because he killed the thing that we wanted. And then... Oh... Actually, we'll send in that, because honestly, it's a good trade. Our little dude for his creature. Cool. You don't have much of a favourite colour yet, but my favourite colour is Daughter. That card is Daughter. It's just funny, right? Now, you'll find out what you enjoy as you play, right? When this creature enters, exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. Well, that's a bit brutal. Luckily, I don't have any graveyard recursal. Okay, what's this? 3/2. Nah, we're good. It's not really what we wanted. What are we on? 22. You know what? Let's do Phyrexian Arena. We draw an extra card and we're going to gain a life. We're going to give it a go. I'm in a bit of a iffy moment at the moment. So we'll go you again. Yeah. Which means that'll die, that'll trigger that, which means he'll lose a life and we'll gain a life. Beautiful. Alright, now we'll keep this in our hands only because... Oh no, let's just get that. I'll risk it. Oh. Alright, what's that? When he enters, investigate. Sacrifice a clue, you draw X cards and gain 1 life. And a clue is sacrifice this token. 2, sack, draw a card. Okay. Attacking with a 3/2. No blocks. Alright, our Phyrexian Arena kicked in, so we're drawing 2 cards a turn. Alright, Inspiring Overseer. Flying, when it enters, you gain a life and draw a card, and then that'll trigger that, which when another creature you control enters, will gain a life. Let's go. Alright, we love it. This land, when this land enters, we gain a life. We're going to save that one, actually, to be honest. Now, he's got 3/2, 1/2. We haven't actually got any creatures there, so we're just going to save a bit. Most cards that have Dark Steel in their name are funny to me. Yeah. Alright, so we've got a 2/1 flyer. Oh, okay. He's drawing a few cards. Alright, he's got 1 card in hand. He's going all in. Interesting. Interesting. We're not going to block. That was a silly move, by the way, on my behalf. I just want to quickly point that out. All right. All right, we'll play that. We'll go into life. We'll go next. We'll attack. Now, does he have reach? No, defender. Alright, so we'll attack with the Inspiring Overseer, because they're flyer. Next to blockers. Okay, so he's going to turn up and it's going to become a 3-2. So then what we'll do... Okay, resolve that. He's going to tap that. And then we're going to go Moment of Triumph and put that onto that to make it 4-3. Okay, okay. No, I don't know Darksteel Mutation. I play a lot of Magic, but I'm going to let you learn rather than pointing out stuff. Good luck, man. Appreciate you. I've played Magic since Unlimited, but I've dropped a number of sets. Okay, mate. Yeah. I played for quite a while back in the day, but definitely the newer sets I've missed. So that's more card knowledge is definitely a thing which I haven't got. Plus, as I was mentioning before, I play a lot of other card games. So trying to remember all the mechanics for all of them. Oh, that's something nasty. Oh, there we go. Alright. Oh, has he got me? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm dead. So there was a good example of where there was a couple of misplays on my behalf, and also the tempo. I lost the tempo. You played since Dragons and Tequila and kept up since then. I wish you good luck, man. I appreciate you. Thanks, mate. Yeah, as I've mentioned before, if anyone's interested in, as I said, talking about different card games as well, like Sorcery, Star Wars Unlimited, Grand Archive, Shadowverse, like anything, like literally if you can think of a card game you've always been interested in, feel free to ask, because I play all of them. Okay. So we got 15 of 20 spells. I actually like this vampire deck. Yeah, never played Dragons cards here. Dragons of Tarkir. There are so many sets that I missed out on. Alright, what do we got? Oh, this is rubbish. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, isn't that shit? That'd actually be a good hand if we got something other than... If we had got a planes. That into that. Oh. You know what? I'm going to keep it. We're going to keep it. You know what? We're always going to say hello. We always say hello. Whether we get a hello back or not, I don't care. We always say hello. So they're checking to see if they want a mulligan. Or no, they were checking to see what they want to do. Okay, that's horrible that we've got two really good one drops and yeah. So we're already one turn behind the curve, right? Wow, it really hates us, doesn't it? So we're gonna go this because we're gonna be summoning more creatures, so we are gonna get more life. I reckon we'll go a Pride Mate next, because then whenever we get a life, that's gonna get bigger. We got a flyer, which at 3, that'll be the same as that, but flying. Alright, he's... Alright, yeah, he doesn't want that. He's like, nah, man. Fair, fair, right? Alright, well, let's see what he thinks of this. Same thing, but it's a flyer. Naha. Oh, shit, alright. Flying Death Touch lifelink. Oh, alright, alright, okay. Oh, -2, -2, not -3, -3, no. Alright, what do you reckon? Alright, that's going to buff that up a bit. Alright. Oh, that 2/3 Death Touch sucks though, doesn't it? Right. What do you reckon? Should we get... Nah. Yeah, okay. No attacks. It's an enchantment. Aura enchantment creature is an insect artifact creature with base power and toughness 0/1 and destructible, loses all other card to creature type. Yeah, I love it. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. We'll bring out our own life death touching shitlord, right? What I want to do is see if I can bait him. Oh yeah, so he's getting, if he's getting more card removal than me, and that's what I need. Yeah, no blocks on that. Right. Same thing, I don't want him to have that. "22, 27 life, it's the same decks. We're both gaining life. Basically, I know you have a 19/19 trample creature. Oh well, I cast Bug. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Whenever this creature attacks, each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. It's not flying. It's fine. Pass. Pass. No, seriously, just pass. Look, I'm not going to do anything. Alright, my turn? Yeah. Okay. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature as long as you have 2 more life. It has double strike, yeah. Oh, what do you reckon? Here we go. Alright, alright, alright. That's good. That's good. Next. Make sure that's not flying. No, okay. So flying. Flying. Alright. Alright, we got a 5/5 Twin Blade that has double strike, which means we can take out like that before it can do its death touch on us. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay, he's got his own thing out. Yeah. Okay. Right. Whenever you gain life... Oh, I should have... Yeah, that was silly, right? Should have played Fiendish Panda first. Then I would have gained the life thing. That was a silly move. Alright. Anyway, we'll get him out. The least we get... Alright. So he's got a 2-3... So what, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so let's go next, right? And it has got double strike. Is he gonna block it? Yeah, did he not... Interesting. I think he didn't think that had... I don't think he realised it had double strike, right? Oh, a cat collector. That's what I want. We want to make a cat deck. I don't even want to kill it because it creates cats. 7/7 with that instant. You have to remember double is also... Yeah. Interesting. Why is he... Okay, well, that's... Fair enough. Well... Blockers. Block that with that. And then, wait for it. Hang on, this is where I've got... Have I got to do it now? Hang on. No, I can't remember how it works. I wanted to master a triumph on the bird. Yeah. Here we go. So that's made it 3-3. Alright. Bravo! Bravo, sir! That's funny. Oh. That was funny. You might have understood exactly double strike means. Yeah. Alright. So whenever you gain life for the first time, it creates a 1/1 white, which you will use to block one of my things, because unfortunately we don't have... Oh yeah, actually it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, fine. Yeah, moment of triumph, moment of triumph, moment of triumph. Interesting. Interesting. No, look. Sure. My creature is not dying here. Your creature is dying. No, your creature. No, your creature is dying. 7 cards on the stack, right? Great. Yay. Yay. Planes. Now, normally for those that don't play Magic, normally don't just go, oh, I'm just going to swing in with everything every time because, you know, because things can happen very quickly. But he has no cards in hand. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he can't cast any tricks. So, you know, while he hasn't got some sort of destroy everything card, we may as well get our damage in. Well, whoever you are, sir, good game. That was still fun. This is why I play Magic, because I don't care whether I win or lose. It's about just fun plays. I love it. What do we got? So we got our cast 20 or white black spells daily done. GG. I once swing my entire board, which made my opponent go from 20 to minus 23 while I was on 2 health. Yeah, 100%. 100%. So we got our 500. So now we've got blue or green. So let's transition. I like that vampire deck, by the way, that white-black. We're going to go to a blue or green. All right. So let's have a look here. So we'll go play. Blue, green. What do we got? Learn from the land. Okay. What can I say? Prize unicorn is a scary creature, right? Let's see what this is. Yet again, I'm going in with these blind. And I love it. I love going in blind with precons. Shadow Dragon versus Lockabar. Alright, what do we got? Tapped, gain a life, blue. Okay, we got that. Druids. Oh my goodness. Druid of the Cow. Bring it. Yep. Ramp. Search your library. Reach with landfall. Okay, okay. Benthic. Oh, it's a couple of big boys. It's... you know what? We'll do it. We'll keep. We'll do our thing. We'll say hello. Do we get a hello back? I don't know. Now, we haven't got a 1-drop, so we're going to... I am ready. Okay. Well, I have gained a life. Kikoro once fired off the board, did 50 damage. Oh, good God. That's brutal. 1/3 Shogun. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent, it gets a +1/+1. Love it. Alright. Alright, we're going to go into Druid of the Cow, so a bit of mana ramp. Beautiful. I tell you what, though, we need another spell after that. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to need a 4-drop or something. 2/2 with when it dies, create a treasure token. Okay. Nice. Alright, we got a Mossborn Hydra. Let's frickin' go. We'll go into Forest. And then we're going to go... That was silly, by the way, very quickly, because I'm not used to landfall. I should have summoned that first, then put my forest into play, and then I would have got its bonus. So there we go. See, I'm learning as well, all right? It's been a while. I'm a bit rusty, yeah? I'm a bit rusty. But yeah, so its ability is landfall. Whenever a land control enters play, double the number of +1/+1 counters, so it would have become 2/2. So I did bugger that up a bit. So what do we got? Search logo up to 2 basic land, put them... Oh, even better. Wait. So this is going to search for 2 basic land cards or gate, put them into play, tap, then shuffle, and that's going to do that. Alright. So, actually, we can do this first, can't we? Because that will double its tokens, and then we bring that out. And that's going to let us put 2 more out. So that's... Yeah, see, that's the right play. Oh, no, he's like, bugger that. He knew what was about to happen with that thing. He's like, no. Oh, so we have counter spells. Ew. Brother, ew. Counter spells. Ew. Oh. Alright. Come on. What do we got? Flash, so we can flash in a 1/1 with flying to stop one of his things from wrecking us, so we love that. Okay. Whenever a land you control enters, gain 3 life. Alright. Alright. Unfortunately, we don't have a land. That's a bit shit. 5/3, 3/3. What do we reckon? He's still got land. He'll try this. Let's see. Does he counter it? No. Okay. I do. I do have to get counters of my own. Whenever this creature or another creature or artifact you control dies, target opponent loses a life and you gain a life. Yeah, nice. Alright. Okay, so... what we want to do is we want to get another... that, because then we can go that, which is a land, which is now going to activate these little abilities. Beautiful. Alright, so it's a 4/4. Yeah. With trample, so still not good enough. Okay. Yeah, landfall is a pretty cool ability. I do like it. Alright, so he's got 2 2s, 2 2s. And then whenever a creature dies, he's going to get treasure tokens. And when this creature or another creature dies, he's going to lose a life and gain a life. Yeah, alright. Block one of them. Yeah, unfortunately, it's got to be done, right? Like, he's still got to... Yeah. Zande, 4/4 with Menace, so he can't need 2 more creatures. 2 creatures to block. Gets +1/+1 for each non-creature, non-land card in your graveyard. Blah. Alright. Alright, get rid of that. I need to get rid of his scavengers, to be dead honest. Well, that probably would have been good. Right. Let's get that out. That does really... I mean, it would have been nice to get rid of him a while back. Okay. 1, 3. So I'm going to attack with that. Attack with that. And I'll attack with... Oh, is that a cat? Hang on, that is a pussy cat, sorry. Yep. Come in, my little pussy cat. Come on. Come in. Come on. How are you, mate? How are you, pussy cat? You good? Hang on, let's get some biscuits. There you go. Get your biscuits on, boy. Sorry about that. Sorry, opponent. I had to let my cat in. Oh. Hydrate. I reckon I should have a hydrate. I do. Victory. Victory hydrate, yeah. Hell yeah. Victory hydrate. Let's have a look here. There we go. Hello. We have hydrated. We have hydrated. Alrighty. Alright. Now, it won't be one moment. I just need to grab something. Make sure the cat's got some biscuits. Won't be a sec. Alrighty. Cat has cat biscuits. This is good. So, what do we got? We got 8 of 20 blue or green spells. Let's have a go. Let's see. Play. Learn from the land. Yeah, I do like this landfall. I used to enjoy like things like Living Lands, you know, back in the day with Gaia's Cradle, you know, stuff like that. Get my squirrels out, back them up by turning all my forests into creatures. Overrun, right? Like the classic day. The days of, oh, what are you going to do about it? Oh shit, giant creatures, right? What do we got? Flying, whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a blue 1/1 fairy, okay. Into, yeah. I mean, it's not great, but it'll do. No turn 1 drops, unfortunately, but as we do, we always say hello. Hello. Hello, Chandra. Or JK, whatever her name is. What's her name? I can't remember. Okay. Oh, you. No, they've got what I wanted. I wanted my 1/1, my elf. No. No. Oh. So they're on point there. If they get one of those out, they're ramping up at the right. Oh. Yeah, okay. Can't gain life. 4/3. Interesting. Alright. I mean, we'll set him back 1 turn to make up for the fact he got a Lanoir, right? Well, he has got red, so he's going to be burst. Okay, so he can give haste. Yeah. Yeah, +1 a menace if you have power 4. Alright, okay. You just found a ridiculous card. Love it. We love ridiculous cards. Let's go with that. Three, 2. I mean, I suppose we should, right? Get it in there. There's no first strike or anything. Yeah. Okay, Cindermore out. Okay. Well, beginning combat. Yeah, if you have 4 or more. Yeah. Cool. Alright, what do we got? Quick study, draw 2 cards. Landfall. 5/3. I kind of want to send his I kind of want to send his giant Cindermore back, but even then, it doesn't really matter. It's an odd game. See, now his bug can kill my dude, but also, I mean, we might as well, right? 4/4. Yeah. Beginning of your upkeep, if you have 200 or more cards in your library, you win the game. I love it. Battle of Wits. Delicious. What a curious game this is. There's his Cindermore again. Go away, Cindermore. I don't want you to have a 4-4. Although that only affects that, so... Consistency out the window. Oh, big bug. He's got his big bug. Oh, he's got... Shit. Shit. No blocks. Let's take it. Take it like a champ. We gotta take it like a champ, unfortunately. It's not going great. Some weird shit happening with this one. Oh no, he's got his bushwhack off. No. Oh. Could be bad, peeps. We could be bad. We're struggling. We could do a quick study to get 2 cards that might be of more use than what we've got. Oh, a second bushwhack. No. No. Oh no. Let's reset our mana back by 1. Oh mate. It's not looking good. Not looking good. Alright. Yeah, no, it isn't looking... it really isn't looking good. We got 3, 4... Nah, we're not looking good at all. Yes. Just yes. Oh god. Yeah, so it's going to become 6 because of that and that, isn't it? No, it's just if you control another creature mode, it makes just +1. Yeah, but it's got haste. Yeah, so 5. Yeah. Alright. We can do that to get rid of its tokens. We'll go that to that one. Yeah. That's all okay. Put that back up and get rid of its tokens. It's not. No. No. We're holding on. Unfortunately, 3-3. Well, he can't attack. Oh no, he can haste it. Yeah, right. So he's attack with that, attack with that. Well, actually attack with that and that, right? Yeah. Damned if we do, damned if we don't, right? That's what you like to too basic. Too little, too late, peeps. Too little, too blades. Good go. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah. Oh dear. We got spanked. We got spanked. That's alright. If I had got a Llanowar elf out, like turn 1, it would have been a mate. We didn't really get any of our... Did you have fun in the match? Yeah, of course I did. What do you mean? I mean, why would I not have had fun? Do people say no just because they lose? Like, no, I did not have fun. I lost. Like, right? Like, no, it was not fun. I got spanked. All right. Play again. Let's go. Yeah, that was like, that was just an eclectic mix of nothing in the cards, eh? Like, that one blue, one fairy dude, like he, yeah, I draw a card or create a token every time I cast and draw my second card, which is only useful if I get the other card, which on landfall lets me draw a card. You know, like the pieces were cool. The pieces in the order they were not. We got a Llanowar. So we get the Llanowar, but it doesn't give us a forest to play it. It gives us 2 tapped lands. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Look, you know what? We're gonna keep it though. The question should be out there, match. Are you playing to have fun, and then not you playing, right? Let's say hello. So we'll go this, go to live. Exactly, right? Exactly. Oh, shit. Alright. Excalibur right off the bat. Yep. Whenever you gain life, put a charge counter on it. Excalibur 2. Equip creature gets +1/+1 for each charge. Equip 3. Oh, shit. Alright, that's going to be... Get into that, We'll go into that. Now I reckon we go... Yeah, go Moss Spawn, right? Ah, no, actually we didn't get a land, so I don't want to go Moss Spawn yet. So I think what we'll do is... It's not that exciting, but... That'd be an awesome hard game for you, a really hard one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. I don't. Oh, shit, I didn't mean that. No. No. Undo. Hang on. Yeah. That's gonna be horrible. That's gonna be horrible. I remember getting Excalibur 2, yeah. Final Fantasy 9. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. Thresholds, creature gets +1/+1, has Death Touch, as long as you have 7 cards in your graveyard. Ooh, brother, ooh. Where's the land, brother? Okay. So we can get that in. We can get a land in first, and then do that. That'll be. Or oh no, no. Oh, no. And we got the right order too. Oh, doesn't that suck? Well, the good news is at least we get a reach, right? Oh, I kind of want to save that now. Oh. Oh. Well, good news. Good news, good news, good news. Really hard game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love it. Oh, the old our bed scavengers. Yeah, we get rid of that shit quick. Yeah. God. Oh, Massacre Worm, how I've not ever missed you in my fucking life, ever. Oh, I hate Massacre Worm. I love it. I hate it. I want it. I don't want it. Oh. Alright, I guess. It's like, not much I can do, right? Like, unfortunately, we didn't get any real tempo. And even if we had well, we got some elf tokens there to block, but yeah, at the beginning and end, step exile target creature control. Then return to battlefield its owner's control, so he's going to do that to the Massacre Worm, yep. Yeah. I see how it goes. Yep. And then -2/-2, kills all that. Pumps up the Massacre Worm, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, nice. So that's game. Yep. Oh, you left me on one. Good go. Alright. If I had something with landfall, it would have been great. Sephiroth. Come on, Sephiroth. Yeah. Cool. And just like that, I mean, the main takeaway from this too, with things like that, right? When you play Magic for the first time, if you play Magic in general, or any card game, right? You'll always get matchups that are just hard, right? You'll get matchups that their decks are just going to be consistently better against your particular deck, right? And the player's going to play well. So yeah, you take that in your stride, right? You can't be like, oh, it's because of this or that. It's like that deck there. As I said, I've seen Massacre Worm. I know how that works. And yes, so as soon as he got the ability to start, getting it out over and over and that, I was like, yeah, like we're not consistently doing much against him. All right, so we got the we got the thing there. All right. Now, I am going to go through all the precons today just to do it, but I am actually going to have another... Let's have a look here. Actually, now that I've done all of them, let's play each one that I haven't played first, and then we'll play a few more matches of some ones that I enjoy, right? So let's go... I've played Path of Power. Let's go Arcane. Did I play that yet? I don't think I've played this yet. Oh, we didn't want to double-click this. Yeah, let's go Arcane Aerialists. So we're gonna each match we're gonna play each of the ones precons I haven't played yet, just to see what they're like. And then for a few matches today, we'll just play some of the ones I enjoy. I like the Vampire one. Vampire one's always good. I'd like to play a bit more of that Landfall one. And then we might even open up I have 2 packets of Edge of Eternity, so we might open, like, actual RL packets of Edge of Eternity, so we'll probably open a couple of them up. Interplay Gain to Life, we got this, whenever another Angel Control gets +1/+1, +1, Flash, Charter Course, let's go. Alright. Alright, Surveyor 1. Yes. We always say hello. Alright. We haven't got a 1-drop, so we may as well get in our... Although, do we have anything that when we gain a life, something happens? No. Okay, so we'll bring in that. Alright, so what do we got? A 2-1, when it enters, draw a card, then discard a card unless you control another creature with 2-1. Alright. +1/+1, whenever quick creature deals combat damage, create a treasure token. Look at a Youthful Valkyrian, 1/3 flyer. We haven't got any other angels at the moment. Oh yeah, we do. Actually, we can get that in there, and that's going to get +1/+1. We won't. All right. Get in a 2/3 Imperium Eagle flying. Other creature can roll flying at +2. Oh, good. Yolgol. 9/9 flying lifelink ward. Sacrifice 3 non-land permanents. The cards you didn't control would be put into your opponent's graveyard, exile it. During your turn, you may play cards exile with value. If you play a card this way, pay like... Valg. Sorry. I just find that funny. Oh, it's flying. Oh, I didn't realize it was flying. I should just say good game now, right? So, just quickly, I didn't see how this worked. How did he get a 9 cost thing out this early? Was there something? Oh, okay. During this turn, you may play cards exiled with... Well... Yeah. Did I miss something? Like, how did he... Oh, return... Yep. Alright. Really, it's just good game, isn't it? There's nothing I can do. Let's just say good game to him and on our way, right? But we will play it out still, right? As he's got 2-3. Sure. And sometimes you get games like this, right? Where, like, literally it's just, like, very quickly, you're gone, right? So, for those who don't know, so Valgoth there basically, like, he's 9 cost. He's a big creature. He should not have it out this early, right? But when his whole deck is discarding cards to get that into the graveyard, so then he can cast Zombify for 4 to return that into. So basically, he saves a shitload of mana and gets a bomb on the field, right? So yeah, we were over and done with the moment that basically hit the table. There was nothing that I could see that we had any bounce. I mean, there is, you know, status sphere, but yeah. Good game. Yeah, so that was a case of unfortunate that he got Yalgoth in there to be able to bring back. That was the big one. And then I guess not having any form of, like, I did unfortunately notice that I did have the exile that to go out. That could have dealt with that, but by then it was pretty on the rocks. But I still like playing through the game, right? I don't like just instantly seeing something and going, give up, because I want to see what my opponent, how the deck works that they're playing, right? If you don't know how the deck works against you, you don't learn anything, right? That's why it's a shame when you play a match and literally turn 1, they don't get their perfect hand and they just go game over. It's like, oh, come on. Right. We're gonna have another cheeky bash at that deck, because I don't feel that counted as having a go of that deck, right? That just counted as being brutalized. So I think we'll allow ourselves the luxury, right, of seeing what the deck actually does. Wolfhound, all right. Right, we've got a thing. That's no real good cards happening either, is there? All right. Now, in this case, normally I would mulligan, but we're going with a no mulligan rule, okay? Mulligan means you draw another 7 and then return 1 to the bottom of your deck, and then so on. You would mulligan that. Never keep something like that, truly, in my opinion. Let's say hello. Probably should say good game to him too, right? You would rather be kicked slowly and swiftly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Especially if you haven't played for ages, right? Like, I want to see what these... I don't know what half these cards do. I didn't know. I was wondering how he got a, 9/9 flying lifelink death monster, that costs 9. I was like, how the hell does he... Oh, shit, sorry. Yeah, I was like, how on earth did he get that? And then I noticed these decks about... Yeah, like he had it in his thing. He cast that thing to bring it back from the grave. I was like, oh, sweet. All right, well, that's cool. Good to know now. Oh, by the way, I should have done the guild gate rather than that, because that's a turn to be tapped and I couldn't do anything this turn. So that was actually a very, very bad misplay. By very bad, I mean, we'll get over it, but... Go Dazzling Angel, mainly because we're going to be able to get some more creatures in, so... We'll probably try to get that in this turn. Yeah, okay. Flying Vigilance. Each other ranger you control enters with an initial +1/+1. Okay, okay. If she survives, we can... Well, we need an angel. Oi, alright, we saw what the twin blade does, right? We know how the twin blade works around these parts, that's for sure. Okay. We can flash a 4/2 in. You may cast spells that had flash, that's actually pretty cool. Alright. We'll do that. Because that at least makes it 3/3. We want him to be not at 25 because we don't want to give the twin blade freaking first strike, right? Double strike. Ew. Alright. Look at the top 5 cards of your library and separate them into face-down piles and place face-up an opponent. Choose one of those piles, put that and that. Oh, I mean... Flash and flying... Nothing there's flying, is it? Ah, oh, that is flying with death. Ah. Ah. God damn it. It's like a death touch, right? Like, oh. We'll see what we can do. We have got some flash cards, so if he attacks with his vampire flyers, we might be able to do some... Yeah. Resolve that. He's going to gain life. Yep. Yep, Twin Blade resolves. Yep, 4/4 Twin Blade. Nasty. Okay, okay. We gotta do something about this. Maybe, right. So he's got no flying. Oh, he has got 2/1 flyer, right? I've got to keep his life below 25 so he doesn't get that twin blade bullshit. Right? So how that works, it basically divides 5 cards up and he picks one, that's gone, and then I get the other. Alright, so we got that. Let's get a life fork out. Alright. Yep. Oh, what that was silly, wasn't it? Anyway. Exile target creature and opponent controls. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. +1/+1. On that actually. Okay. Now, it's got 2/3, 2/3, so we'll attack with that. Attack with that. With that, attack with that, attack with that. So what's that? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 15 minutes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Definitely. Yep. That's fair. Don't get me wrong, I don't think of one game or anything. Like, not at all. I know how this works, right? But he has got one card. Every creature. Okay, so he's going to go into life. Life link. Phyrexian Rinker. Okay. There's no flies, right? Good going. There we go. We can move on to the next pre-constructed, right? You know what that calls for? You know what that calls for, peeps? That calls for us to open up a packet of cards, right? Let's open it. Alrighty. Indeed. Indeed, right? Alrighty. Glorious. Alright. What are we going to open up? What do you reckon? What do you reckon? So we've got a couple of things today. We've got some Disney Lorcana. Right? Oh my god, a bit of hot Disney Lorcana action. And we've got... Well, I mean, it would be appropriate. It would be appropriate that we actually have some Magic the Gathering Edge of Eternities, right? let's open a packet of Edge, a packet of Lorcana, and yeah, we'll do that. Let's just do that to start with, right? Let's do that. All right. So bear with me while I set this up quickly. For those that are new and you're sitting there going, oh, this is exciting. I mean, you know. All right. All right, all right, all right. Alrighty. What do we do? Let's do the Disney Lorcana one first, right? For those that don't know, Disney Lorcana, it's a pretty cool game. Look, yes, it's Disney, but at the end of the day, if you like Disney stuff, it's actually a pretty competent card game. Yeah, so if you're definitely a Disney fan, not bad, not bad. It's by Ravensburger, who actually make really good board games. So it's gonna be running for a while, right? They're an established board game maker, so. Now there is a like a premium kind of card, right? I can't remember what they're basically like a super. You know, there's a super chase card that you can get, right? Super shiny and foily and all that. Okay. What do we get? So we got a perilous maze. Perilous. Very amazing. It's a location. We got Iago. So the numbers you see there, you've heard of Ravensburg? Yeah. Up the top left is cost in ink. Yep, ink. To summon it. And then you've got like the two numbers there, 4 and 2 is 4 attack, 2 defense. Yeah, or 4 challenge, I think it's called. I can't remember. The one little pip down here is called lore. So basically the game is the first person to 20 lore. It's not damage. It's not killing your opponent, as it's Disney. So you use cards that have these lore symbols on it and use them to quest. And that's how you generate the 20 that you need to win the game. So you can see here, guess who? When this character is banished in a challenge, which is basically combat, they call it challenges, return this card to your hand. So Iago will keep on coming back. Very cool. We got Mickey Mouse, the Courageous Sailor, a 2/4 for 3. While this character is at a location, he gets +2 challenge, so he becomes 4/4. So a location is this type of card. See, location, it says. Perilous Maze. Whenever a character is challenged here, each opponent chooses and discards a card. Yep. So if Mickey Mouse was there, then he would become 4/4. Down the bottom is the rarity. You can see there, C for common. Naveen's ukulele, a 1-cost item. Make it sing. For 1 ink, banish this item. Chosen character counts as having +3 cost to sing songs this turn. Songs are kind of like... they're like sorceries, yeah? But you can reduce the cost by any character that sings, yeah? Like, think in Disney when they do their musical numbers, right? You can reduce the cost, because they're usually quite high, by the number of people singing in that particular song. Very thematic, right? And like I said, I like Disney stuff, particularly more the older, you know, I don't want to be like indie as hell, but I like the old Disney stuff like Aladdin and stuff, right? Aladdin. Helping Hand, a 1-cost action. Chosen character gains support this turn. Draw a card. Whenever they quest, you may add their... their challenge to another character. So basically, you could make it so a two challenge creature could support a 4 challenge creature or character, and it would become 6. No, you know what it. No, but I mean, in the scheme of things, like it's like saying I like the old MCU with the Iron Man era rather than the new generation of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, don't be pedantic, right? You know what I mean, Zenterin. And Aladdin is still fairly old. Now, Mullins, a seasoned shipmate, a 5-cost 6/4, fall in line. While you have a character named Mr. Smee is in play, this character gains resist +1. Damage dealt is then reduced by 1. Yeah, very cool game. I actually very much enjoy it. Pixie Dust, a 4-cost item. Faith and Trust. What's that? 2 ink and tap it. Chosen character gains Challenger +2 and Evasive till start of turn. Fairy stuff did I walk in? Oh, Disney, right? How are you, Griff? Exactly. Only characters with Evasive can challenge them. We are. We've played a bit of Magic the Gathering, and we're just opening up a Disney Lorcana pack. And then we're going to open up an Magic the Gathering Edge of Eternities pack. Hope you are well. Card Soldier's Spear. It's a 1-cost. A suitable weapon. Your damaged character gets +1 challenge. Okay. Now we've got, so the white, so that, just so you know, the white symbol, see there? That means uncommon, right? That's an uncommon. Uncommon. An uncommon training dummy, a 2-cost item. Yeah, let's do this quickly. Yeah, it's better. A 2-cost item, handle with care, tap and 2 ink. Chosen character gains bodyguard until end of next turn. An opposing character with challenge, who challenges one of your characters must choose one with bodyguard. In Estra, it gives taunt, right? It gives taunt, sentinel, whatever you call it. And then we got our rare is Stitch. 3/4 with shift 3 for 4. Ready for action. When you play this character, if you use shift to play him in, you may put an action card from your discard on top of your deck. And shift is, shift 3. You may pay 3 to play this on top of one of your characters named Stitch. In essence, it allows you, if you have another Stitch in play, you can put this one over it, right? It's like leveling it up, whatever. So that's our rare. And then we got a super rare. A super rare Sugar Rush Speedway finish line location. Bring it home, kid. When you move a character here from a location, you may banish this location to gain 3 lore and draw 3 cards. And remember, you need to get 20 lore to win the game. So that's pretty cool. A Stitch in Time saves 9, exactly. And then we get a foil, which can be any rarity, and it's a foil common, the Carpenter. A 2-cost that's 1/1 with... Oh, I thought that said I'll get you off. No, it's just I'll get you is his ability. When this character is banished, you may exert chosen character and exert his tap. I'll get you off, said the Carpenter. And then each pack gives you a puzzle piece. It's just a little art card that basically, there you go, gives you a bit of artwork, right? There's 9 of them or something like that you can collect and makes a picture. Good for a binder. So that was a Disney Lorcana pack. We have 2 more to open up later on. And then Magic Edge of Eternities, the latest set, Space Magic. All right. All right. Now, this isn't a collector's pack. Sorry, we don't have $50 collector's packs, so we're not going to get super fancy treatments. But yeah, still. Hang on, how does it work? Are we just going to see the rares and everything right away? I don't know how this works with these. Does anyone remember? like, do you look at the back or the front? Are we just going to yeah, because the token's there, right? So if the token's there, then we put that there, right? And then that would be the special card, isn't it? No, the foil, and then that would be the rare. No, we're already fucked it up. There we go. Count. 1, 2, 3. I don't know how this works. Fucking Pokemon trick that shit. Alright. What happened to the good old days where just the rare cards would be in the back? Pinnacle Killship, a 7-cost artifact spacecraft. When this spacecraft enters, it deals 10 damage to up to 1 target creature. And its station, which is tap another creature you control, put charge counters equal to its power on this spacecraft or station, only as a sorcery. Then, at 7 charge counters, it will become a 7/7 flyer. So that's one of the new mechanics, spacecraft and space stations. You charge them up, then they become a creature, and they also do some stuff. Okay. A Cavrion Skywarden, a 4/5 Kavu Soldier for 4 colourless and 1 red. Void is another ability. At the beginning of your end step, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, or a spell was warped this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. So basically some things will have void. So yeah, if something's been removed that turn, or you've used a card with warp, which we'll see later on, it'll do a thing. Not bad. We got a Diplomatic Relations, a 1 green 2 instant. Target creature gets +1 attack and gains vigilance until end of turn. It deals damage equal to its power to target creature and opponent controls. Frontline War Ravager, a 1 red 2 colourless Kavu Soldier, 2/2. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, it get a +1/+1 counter on it. It can add up pretty quick, particularly if you're tapping them to add charge counters on stations and spacecraft. We got Insatiable Skittermoor, a 1 black 2 colourless insect horror creature. 2/2 with Menace, can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures, and Void. You get a +1/+1 counter on this creature. So it grows over time. Then we got Mech and Ozawa. 2 blue, 4 colourless, robot jellyfish. Jellyfish? Am I fucking New Zealand now? It's an artifact creature, robot jellyfish. It's 5/5 with warp. When this creature enters, tap target artifact or creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. If a permanent has a stun counter, would become untapped. You remove the stun counter instead. So it's like a double untap, a double block, basically. And warp 1 blue, 2 colours. You can play this card from your hand for its warp cost, but then you exile this creature at the beginning of your next end step. Then you may cast this from exile at its normal cost. So you could warp this in for 3 to tap a target creature or artifact and put a stun token on it. You could use it to... well, it doesn't have haste, so unless you can get it haste, it couldn't attack. But you could then sacrifice it. You could do all sorts of stuff. But at the end of the turn, it will go to exile, and then you can cast it for 6 again and do its effect, and it'll be a creature. Then we got Banishing Light, a 1 white 2 colourless enchantment. When this enchantment enters, exile target non-land permanent an opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. Very nice. Decode Transmissions, a 1 black 2 colour sorcery. You draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. And with Void, instead, you draw 2 cards and each opponent loses 2 life. Very nice. So it rewards you for doing Void first. And then we got a cheeky robot token, which is a artifact creature 2/2. And the slivers. We do like the slivers. A sliver token, 1/1. And then we got our land, mountain. And our foil is a foil. Use Social Engineering, a 2 green 3 colourless enchantment with landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, create a 2/2 colourless robot artifact creature token. Nice. And it has a warp of 1 green and 1 colourless. So you could warp it in if you know that somehow you're going to drop a whole bunch of land and then get a whole bunch of colourless robot tokens. That's a good card, actually. And then... we got Faller's Faithful, a 1 black 2 colourless human wizard. 3/1. When this creature enters, destroy up to 1 other target creature. If that creature wasn't dealt damage this turn, its controller deals 2 cards. Very cool artwork. And then we got Cerebral Download, a 1 blue 4 colourless instant. With Surveil X, where X is the number of artifacts you control, and then you draw 3 cards. Jellyfish. Jellyfish people are the whole thing for this set. And then our other uncommon is Sunstar Lightsmith, a 1 white 3 colourless human artificer, 3/3. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature and draw a card. And finally, we got our rare. A Moonlit Meditation, a 1 blue 2 colourless aura enchantment. Enchanted creature or creature you control. Artifact or creature you control. The first time you would create 1 or more tokens each turn, you may instead create that many tokens that are copies of enchanted permanents. So that could go off its proverbial knackers. Very cool. So there we go. Nothing like, oh my god, he got a mythic full borderless whatever, but some pretty cool cards nonetheless. And that's what we like around these parts. We like pretty cool cards. Alright. Now we have got Star Wars, a couple of Star Wars packets left. We've got some more Disney Lorcana. We have one more Edge of Eternities, but as usual, we'll save them either for tomorrow's stream or we'll open the cheeky Star Wars up at the end of the stream today. I did also get... what else did I get? I got... We got two... Oh, heaven. Hello? We got two Grand Archive of the latest set that came out. Distorted Reflections. So we got the CL starter deck. It's pretty cool. And we got the Diana Moonpiercer starter deck. For those that don't know, Grand Archive is a very, very cool... It's like very anime Flesh and Blood, if anyone's played Flesh and Blood here. But in essence, it's like you've got a main character that you gear up with their various special abilities and equipment and talents. And it's a, you versus your opponent's character type of game. And you're summoning, usual thing, you're summoning allies and more... allies and also attacks and abilities like casting spells and whirlwind attacks at your opponent. It has a cool resource system called Memory, which I do like. You've got two decks. You've got your main deck and you've got your materialization deck, I think it's called. No, I can't remember. Hang on. Material deck. Material deck has all your very fancy character-defining equipment and abilities, right? As well as you can level your character up to level 1, 2, and 3 with more and more abilities, right? So basically, you have two decks, and when you want to cast something, right? Say something costs 3. What you actually do is you cast it. You've got to pick 3, in that case, cards from your hand, and you use them as that resource and put them into your memory section, right? So it is your resources are cards in hand type of game, right? So you put your cards into memory. Cool. Now, each turn at one of the phases, you pick your cards that are in memory back up into your hand. Then you draw a card, right? I think it's that way. Where the gimmick comes in is the items in your materialization deck, they actually use cards and banish or exile cards from your memory first. So it's the materialization phase before you pick your memory cards up. So what will happen is, say, for example, I want to level my character up. You start off as a level 0 spirit. The spirit is a different color of magic, and that dictates kind of your cards that you'll be able to play, right? Because I'll have, say, a level 0 wind spirit, so I'll be able to play neutral cards and wind cards. When I upgrade that spirit to my level 1 Diana, she still keeps the green spirit underneath it, so she can cast her own spells as well as neutral as well as green, right? So when you materialize, say, you level her up to her first level, level 1, what happens is you basically, the cost is one of your cards in memory that's random and it's banished. So the trick is, obviously, is as you use the materials deck, it's working out what cards you want to use as resources face down to play cards, but appreciating that then if you're going to use one of your materials, one of those cards that are face down are going to be removed, basically, before you pick them back up to use and then draw your card. So it's got a couple of good decision points. There are cards that let you play cards and bring them back from being banished, as many card games do, but it's not common, right? So yeah, it's another one of those games. I very much approve of games that have a resource system that isn't Magic's. I love Magic, but I will stand on a hill and say the land mana system of, did you draw land cards or not? I hate it. There are better ways of doing it now, and I believe that Magic is patching it by adding cards that cycle themselves to draw a card. If you've noticed, there are more and more cards that let you play to look through your library to mana fix, but it kind of is to fix the problem that originally started with land cards, right? So I'm a big fan on any card game that doesn't have like a you need a land card thing, and most of them don't anymore, right? Most don't. Most have a, you know, you either get a power 1, then 2, then 3 kind of ramp, or Star Wars, you draw 5 cards, and then you pick 2 at the start of each match and put 2 down, and that's your 2 starting resources. And then once a turn, you can put one of your, at the end of your turn, you can put one of your cards face down as a resource. That's cool. As I said, Grand Archive does the memory system. Digimon does their kind of like thing where you start at a certain power, and then as you summon something, it moves back towards the power, your opponent's power. And if it goes over their kind of like level, then it's their turn. So it's balancing up your power of a thing. So there's a lot of different ways you can play card games now that don't rely on, did you get the fancy land or mana card, right? Why are we going out of focus? What's going on there? Who knows? Probably shit webcam in my opinion. I've been very much enjoying a lot of different card games. And I like collecting. I might say here too, I like collecting card games, right? I like putting them in my binders. I like looking at the artwork. Sorcery, that's another one. We finally had a few games of that yesterday. Very interesting game that's more about board positioning. Like it actually literally has a bunch of grids that you're placing locations and moving your units around and summoning. But the artwork is fantastic. Like lots of OG artists they've commissioned for the artwork. They only do one expansion, a main expansion a year. Beautiful game. Beautiful game. So I like collecting card games as well as I do playing them. But I don't treat them as shares or stock market items, right? All right. So I played that to a win. All right. So what we're doing, for those who don't know, we're just going through all these pre-constructed decks, testing them out, and then when we win with them, we're kind of moving on. And then once we've done them, we'll go play a few matches today of just ones that I very much enjoy playing. I want to get a bit more loving with, right? Now, Cat Attack, 100%, 10 out of 10. Cats. As they say, cats, man. Right? Cats, man. But yeah, Sorcery was really cool. Really cool. It took a lot to get used to, and I won't lie, Sorcery's original rulebook that it comes with, just look up online for the updated one. It leaves out a few key things that you're like, what the hell? Beer 69. We love it. Alright, this is good. 2 green, 1 white. We've got a 1-drop. We got a... Oh, you're teasing me now. A bit of cheeky giant growth. All right. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Hello. If you control 3 or more creatures, it gets +1. Okay. Probably not the best opening hand for how it works, but we'll drop into planes. We'll get in that. It's a 1-1 still on the board. We'd like a 2-drop though. We definitely would like a 2-drop. For sure. That was not a 2-drop. Wah, wah, right? Yeah, we're kind of below the curve now. Like we would have liked to have got a 2-drop for this type of deck. So I feel we're already paced a bit behind what it should be. And they're playing white-blue, so probably flyers and shit, and getting health. Oh, come on. Come on. Alright. I mean, I guess we get a scry, right? Yeah, let's do it. Might as well. Enchant creature gets +4/+4 and flying and first strike and is an angel. When creature dies... You know what? Do we want an angelic? Yeah, no, let's keep it, right? I'm here for this. I'm here for an angelic Leon in Vanguard, right? I'm here for this. Enters draw 2 cards, discard 2 unless you discard all creature. Okay, 2/2 flyer, nice. He got lots of cards in hand, that's for sure. Okay, so he's going to discard an instant, yeah, okay. Right, we got our angelic destiny at least. Flying, but yeah, let's do it. Alright. Oh shit, did I say hello? Hello. I feel that's passive aggressive now, right? Like it's hello. Oh no. No, come on. Come on. Come on. I had one cool. Oh no. Oh, he's angry. He's not happy. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, none of this helps us. We're a bit buggered. We're a bit buggered, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, we had our moment to shine and then we lost it. We lost it. Yep, nothing I can do about your stuff, mate. What do we got? Dragon Hunt, draw a card, discard. And does stuff. Oh. Oh no, he's got planes, he's got Articar Wastes. Oh my goodness. 3/2 lifelink with Ward 2. Vigilance. Oh, return artifact creature with mana 3 from your graveyard to battlefield if it enters it. Oh, good stuff. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, now he gets to draw 2 cards. His engine is working. Yeah, nothing much I can do, champ. I'm balked. Yeah, it's not looking good for the team. What do we get? Is it going to win us? Feline Savior. When it enters, put a +1 on each up to 2 other target creatures. See? Tragically, what a shame, right? That's going to last all of 0 seconds, right? Hmm. What do you reckon? It's not looking good for the team, is it? Yeah, it does 3 damage to target creature. Oh. Oh, 6 damage. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's stealing all my creatures. He loves our cats so much that he needs to steal our cats. Well, you know what? You'll not get this cat. See, we have another cat. It's all the cats, right? It's all the cats next. Yeah, let's get you to see. Yeah. Creatures you control get +1/+1. Our one Felder. Oh, I'll say good game. So we were excited. We got a 1-drop Leonine, and then that was it, right? It became a 5/5 Leonine Angel, then got stolen, and then 0 to 33. We got wrecked by 2 flyers and a bunch of enchantments. That's how Magic goes sometimes. So we play again. We play again. That's what we do. We get back on the horse. We try to get our cats doing something other than not being cats. McCaboose123, the Virtuous. Oh my goodness. We got Arbo, Claws Out, a Thespian. Oh, we've got no 1-drops now, no green. You know what? You know what? Let's keep it though. Let's keep it. That's what we do here. We keep the cards we're given. All right. We say good game. We go hello. We're going to do that. Farplane Gateway enters tap. That's nice. Saz's Chocobo. There we go. 0-1. I remember Saz. Was it Saz? Yes, it was Saz, I believe he was called. He's a dude with a big afro and he has his chocobo in his hair. No shit. Yeah, whenever it lands you control, he gets... So that chocobo gets fucking huge later on. I don't want to kill the chocobo. That feels like... That's not very nice. Like, we're actually kind of screwed. Other catch you control gets +1/+1. Oh god damn, it's gonna be a big chocobo, isn't it? We did get a cat though, that's pretty cool. Okay. Now, let's go Arbo first. Because he does give us a cat token, right? Yeah, so then we can get another cat token in. Summon Farrier. Search your library, put a thing. When you next cast a creature, this creature enters with +1/+1. Draw a card, yeah, okay. Choose blockers, 4/5. I mean, none? None, I'll just go with it. Alright, let's go. Alright. Oh, hardcore. Surveil. Oh, we're going to have another cat. Then let's get another cat out. I would have loved to have had the unicorn out because they would have just been buffing the shit out of it. What's he got? 3/2. So many cats. There's cats with cats with cats. There are cats. Although, yeah, another creature's going to get +1. Yeah, here we go. 2/2. Yeah. What's that do? Death Touch, 8. Until end of turn, it gets +1 for each permanent in your graveyard. Ew. Ew. Oh no. Whenever Garner attacks, you may remove a lore counter from each number of sagas. Put a +1 on... Okay. Shit. Oh, I'd like a bit more land, to be honest. So we've only got 4. Oh, no, actually, that's cool. Because we can do this. And bring that out. Okay. So what's he got? 4/5. 2/2. Unfortunately, he's got some stuff that's going to really kick my ass. So he's got Death Touch. don't even know what's going on here now. Ride the Shoopoof. Landfall. Put +1. Yep, yep. There's stuff happening now. Yep, enchant becomes 7/7. Things are happening, right? Things are occurring here. What's occurring? The answer might surprise you. I don't know. No! No! All our cats are now... No. Alright. Honestly, I don't know. Do we... 1, 2, 3... Oh... I don't know. Look, when in doubt, just throw some things at stuff, right? Like sometimes you just want to throw some stuff at stuff, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have time to. This person's calculating it. They're being smart. Me, I'm just like, oh, look. What? Sure. I don't know. Alright. He's riding the Shoopoof. Yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't going to get us what we wanted, was it? So... Alright, how's this going to work? Do we bring this out and get 2 +1/+1 counters? Do we make... Unfortunately, we weren't getting the mana, right? There's very good chance we'll still lose this. Because we haven't got that oomph. He's getting quite some big stacks, right? This guard have trample. It has lifelink. Was that all he's attacking, or no? It's that lifelink that's going to be the death of me, right? Like, truly. Yeah, like our momentum just... We haven't got anything buffing. If we got even one more buff card or something, but I think we lost because basically, yeah, Garnet's there life linking. He's going to use 8, 9. Right, yeah, Garrick's Uprising. Yep. Not to mention there's a whole bunch of stuff on the board that I can't be bothered reading now. Right, like that's right, like it doesn't really matter. They've got that to 9, they've won. Because I now can't even kill it. Before I would have been able to kill it. Let's just say good going to him. Yeah, like see, 12-12. He's going to get back to 12 life. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, I'm just going to no block it. Unfortunately, I think I had a chance. But the momentum dropped, right? Like the land stopped a few turns of no lands. We just didn't get anything to recover back when we lost the +1/+1 to the cats, dude, and we didn't get another one back or anything. We didn't get. What I should have done is killed Garnet. Like when she attacked me earlier on, I should have used up some of my dudes because lifelink very much lost me that game. But yeah, you know. Otherwise, I think we were going well. Like in an other circumstance, it would have been good. But as soon as Garnet got enough momentum and the landfall was happening and buffing and everything, yeah. What do we got? Lennon, Hunter. Yeah, all right. I mean, it'd be nice to have got Lion Dude, but you know what? We'll keep it. Hello. All right, so we can at least we can go into that, which is good. Actually, we'll do a cheeky this. Because then we can still play Savannah Lions, right? And then I think we get Good Fortune Unicorn out, possibly. What's that? So whenever a land you control enters, +1/+1 on a target creature you control. Yeah, so that's... we love to get rid of that. So we want a green out. We'll get the Unicorn out now, right? Okay, so we've got 3 creatures. Yeah, nice. Okay, so we'll attack with that. That's actually... I forgot about that. So that's a pretty good curve, right? Now we've got to be able to keep it up. Keep that momentum happening. Okay, so... transform, switch, landfall it. Yep, so he's already pumped up, got a 4/3. Yep. Alright. Oh. Alright. So 3/3. So... jeez, I don't know. Well, we have got Cheeky Claws out, right? Could we... creatures you can control get +2/+2, so I mean... why not? So he'll be able to kill that. Actually, we'll go in there because... oh, it is a token, actually, isn't it? Hang on. Enters at the beginning if you control 4 or more birds, enchant. Oh, actually, yeah. Because I don't want him to have birds, right? Okay, so he's landfall it. Yeah, nice. And he gets right the Shupo. Yeah, instantly gets a nice 4/4. Beautiful. Sack. Another one. That's now 8-8. See, look how quick that becomes 9-9. I come in. No, 10-10. Look at that. Look at that. That's literally might already got in game. I don't seem to have many ways of just getting around that, right? Yeah, see, like 10-10. We're already at a kind of a... And now we're screwed, right? Well, actually, no, what am I... Yeah, so he's got 2. 1, 2. He can block 2. Oh, no, we just... No, what am I talking about? Why did I get all stressed like you have? He has 2 blockers, no cards. Yeah, they got screwed though, right? They didn't get their cards kind of ramping up either. So very cool, very cool. All right, so we won with that one. So we'll move on to the next pre-con. Cats, I do want to make a full cats deck. I love my cats deck. Transit Mage. 2/2, when this creature enters, you may search your library for an artifact card with mana value 4 or 5. Reveal it and put it into your hand, then shuffle. Love it. Look at that guitar. Beautiful. Alright, so we'll play. Sells Cat Attack. What else haven't we played? Graveyard Gifts. Let's go. Let's go. What type of gifts are going to be in the graveyard? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. The old Diego cat is happily sleeping at the moment in his little cat bed. He's been out in the evening and he's come back. And... Okay, what do we got? Dimir, Swamp. Okay, this is the one with the Dreadwind Scavengers. So 3, 1, stab, get a -2, -2. 2 costs. Yeah, let's just keep it. Let's go. Hello. Alright, we've got a Plains. Plains into a 1/1. Nice. Right off the bat. Right off the bat. I know this will sound probably ridiculous, but you know what? No, we don't. I don't want a 1/1 life linking. I don't. No. Like, it's probably a waste, I know, I get it, hear me out, but I just don't like the idea of an early 1 damage, 1 life. Right? Gleaming Barrier. It's a wall. Okay. If he brings out a creature, he doesn't, so what we'll actually do is I think we'll do the Dimir now and get over and done with. Yeah, so definitely should have probably taken out that. Okay. Opt. Essence Scatter. Okay, so exile target creature from the graveyard that was there this turn. Create a token that's a copy of except it's a nightmare, then exile all other nightmare tokens you control. Yeah, okay, so that's a zombify thing. So if we can get that big 9/9 death thing or whatever in there, we can bring it out. We have another one, so we can fish Phyrexian Arena. Okay, okay. Fair, fair, fair. 3, 2, 1, 1. Interesting, alright. Girard, the Rising Tide, enters draw 2, then discard 2, threshold. I mean, 7 or more. How many we got? 3, 4, 5. Sure. Let's discard that. Swamp. Yeah, actually we do want that swamp. Let's go. Okay. So we get you out, get a couple of draw cards, then we get some more in there. That'll bring us up to 6. Oh, nasty. Alright. Should have saved a bit of mana. Alright, T3. Yeah. Alright. No attack. Yeah, this is a deck that I'll have to get used to, right? Like, I get the idea of what it's trying to do, but this is a departure from how I usually play. Like, I'm more of a red player, so I'm more like aggro, stompy, you know. You know what? No. I don't know. I just feel like I feel good that I can counter something once in a game, right? Just no. I don't want a giant angry panda. Bloody angry pandering. Right? Alright, we need one more graveyard thing in our graveyard and then we're good. What are you doing? Oh, 2-3. Yeah, well, I'm not going to block with death touching Dick Lord, am I? For real. Is there anything we could zombify that'd be of use to us at the moment? I mean, enters play. We draw and then discard a card, which isn't really going to get us to what we want, is it? Exile target creature. What do you reckon? Sorry it's taking so long. I don't... It's like I said, I get the idea of this deck. You're fishing for that big Yawgmoth death thing, but you kind of want that early, right? Like, that's the thing where you can get in your graveyard early and get it out turn forward. But... okay. So, find Death Touch, life linking... whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this. Really nothing remotely of it's pretty dire, to be honest. Right? Like this it's pretty shit. It's embarrassing that like we're gonna bring that back, I suppose. Right, then we can fish for the Yordnorth thing, maybe? I don't know. Arcana, see an impotent 3/4 draws. Yeah, we'll throw that out. Get out of here. Okay. I don't know. No! Oh, I'm a dickhead. I wanted him out. 3, 4, 5, 6. I wanted him out so I could have fished for him. Oh, what a silly Billy. What a silly bugger, right? What was Death Touch? I mean, right? I mean, at least I guess she's going to create a 8/8 blue octopus token, right? Could I have used that a lot better? Yes. Yes, I could. We'll get rid of that, and we'll get rid of that. Oh, do I have to get rid of that as well? Wait, what? I'm confused. No, just one. Right. What's the guy that doesn't play black-blue much, right? Like, the... It's any consolation, mate. I at first thought that was a bad move, because it is. But then I realised it was because I was going to reanimate it again, right? Okay, good call, good play. Well played. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I balked it. Alright. It's like... Oh, my apologies for any blue or black players here going, seriously? Do you know how to work this type of thing? It's like, I don't. I'm a simple man. Summon small creatures up, buff them up, throw them at my enemy, throw a few shocks and lightning bolts. If it was kicked to return Tonga... well, that's... Yeah, well, it's not much we can do about that, is it? Oh, frickin' hawk, okay. Okay. Now, after this match, I'm just going to have a quick break. 5-minute break. Bit of a stretch. Yes. If none of you all have had a stretch or anything, you should stretch as well. Yes, I don't know, mate, either. I'm as confused as you are. You're like, does this dude even know what is happening? And I'm like, I don't know what's happening, champ. I really don't. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 7. We could actually technically do this. Alright, so. Let's see if we can fish for something useful. Please give us something useful. Come on. Oh, for God's sake. Alright, so we'll go this. We'll bring Kiora back. At least we get some cards, right? Not that we can do anything with those cards, but... Mill 3, then return an instant from your graveyard to your... God damn. Well, I mean... He's got a 1/1, he's got a 2/3, for God's sake, oh my God. This is horrific. Yeah, I would take it too, champ, because you can just literally get your 3 back by attacking me, and there's not much I can do, so... Wah to me. Mill 3, then return an instant sorcery from the graveyard. I mean, I don't... Oh my god. Twin Blade, no. He's got 2 cards. We literally don't... We don't even have it... I mean, I guess I can get Zombify back, right? I guess. Like, do we attack with Cure again and get another 8/8 out? Right? You know what I mean? Like, is this the play? Is this what we do? We get more 8/8s out? It's like, I don't know. Okay, so what's he attacking me with? 1/1. I mean, I don't know. Ugh, twin blade bullshit. Oh, what the hell? Go away. Why can't... I'll just ignore them. Right, so we get another 8/8. Right. Yes, please. Oh. Oh, I'm a dickhead, aren't I? I don't know how it works. I realize it's legendary, right? I'm like, oh, that's pretty silly, mate. What a silly play. Like, I deserve to be beaten, right? Like, there's no if but maybe. That was ridiculous what I just did. I didn't realize that, yeah, legendary token, like, you can't have more than the same type, and I should have, because it's legendary, right? So, that was silly. So literally killed that chick to basically the mermaids to not get any gain. Brilliant. And he's got another one of them out. So yeah, we've lost. We'll see. We'll see how it goes though. But yeah, there we go. Hexproof, as long as your life is greater than your starting life, she gets +1, so she's going 5/5. Menace gets +5/+5. Yeah, okay. Alright. Ah, because that's going to get him up to 24. And then that'll get him up to... I mean, either way, right? Like, even if I don't do this, I'm kind of McScrewed, right? It doesn't really matter. He's going to get his magic number. So now he's got double strike. It's hexproof, menace. Oh. Got to get back down below. So I don't want to have double strike. Or maybe. Let's see. Do they take the bait? Do we take the bait? Are we going to block with the Dazzling Angel? Are we? I don't know. Alright, so Zombifier, so we need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have 3. We can't do it, can we? Lifelink menace. Oh, God. I'm not going to do much about that. Think she might be a bit over. Think she might be all over. There's lots of buffs. There's lots of things now. Stuff and things are occurring. Yeah, he just has to literally attack it out. Ah, gain life, yep. The Johnnies. Oh my god. Yeah. 12-12. Holy shit. Mate. What do I even do here, right? What do I even do here other than die? Well, we're going to get 2 attacking with there no matter what. There's nothing I can do about that. Shit. Well, Why can't that block? Am I... Oh, alright. Yeah. I'll block that. Oh, I can't. It needs to be 2. Oh, well, yeah, I'm screwed, aren't I? Yeah, I was all like, oh, yeah, cool. It's like, no, because it needs 2, mate. Nah! I mean, it's not going to win me the game, but I'm satisfied knowing that his Twin Blade Paladin hopefully is going to get baked in a pie. Right? So you gotta take the simple pleasures of these games, right? But sadly, that is not going to win us the game. Yes? No. So we can like baked in a pie. Johnny. So what do we need? We need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 3. No, we're not going to be able to do it, are we? Shit. Yeah, we've lost. Sadly, we've lost because he just attacks. We're going to lose a life. That's 2. 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, peeps. That's it, unfortunately. If he doesn't get rid of them, we can block 2 things, kill 1 thing. We're going to lose 1 life from that attacking to 2. We can't block that. That's, yeah, we're dead. Maybe, yeah. Even if we're not dead, we're still kind of screwed. Oh, now we're definitely screwed, right? Now we're... Yeah, we're really screwed now. Oh, what am I talking about? Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, it doesn't matter because that would need 2 things to block it. We can kill 1 other thing. Yeah, lose 1 from that. Right off the bat. Yeah. That would have to... well, it doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, hang on. Yeah. It's not going to make a difference. So let's have 4, 5, 6... Hey, we lasted one turn. That gets us 3 life. That's going to attack twice. That's going to be 2. What can we zombify that can... Is there anything that can save our ass? Like, truly? You know what I mean? Like, is there anything? Where's my, Where's you? Here. That's not going to save me. That's not going to do shit. Oh shit, hang on. I don't feel I'm going to win this. Lurking, but have to go and touch grass. Lurk away, mate. Lurk away. Oh, no. No, get away, silly pride mate thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can do it for 3, can we? No. I think them getting life is not the issue, right? You know what I mean? Like, them getting life is not the issue here. It's... Oh no, lifelink enters if it was kicked. Look, yeah, sure. I mean, there's nothing I can do about this. Oh, good. Look. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have a fly, alright? What's that going to do for us? Each man discards lose 2 life, you draw a card and gain 2 life. Sure, man. Just resolve them. Oh my god, just resolve them all. Oh, the love of God, whatever's happening here. Alright, we got the Johnnies. Yeah, sure. Pass. Shit, sacrifice some food. Oh. That's amazing. Choose blockers. Well, look, you know, I'll block one of them, and then she's gonna block. Well, she's not. Oh my god, can't even kill. Can't even kill it. We're on 1. We're on 1. Right? Amazing. Arbiter of Woe. Sack a creature. Each opponent discards and loses 2 life. Unfortunately, we need to have been able to have killed that, right? Sacrifice a creature. Farewell. What are you thinking about? You've won the game. Let me have my little bit of fun. Put all oh my god. Put all creatures. Well, why 1 turn away? 1 turn away. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna stab your freaking sunblessed dickhead. That's what I'm gonna do, right? And then I'm gonna do no attacks. That's So, am I going to be on 1? Unless he buffs the flyer up. Amazing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. What's that do? Mill 3, then return instruments or a sorcery. What if I do that? Well, that is going to block that. And that is going to block that. Are we going to... No! Wait, are we going to be able to pull it off? Rise of the Dark. Let's go. Before we die, put all creature cards from all graveyards onto the battlefield under your control. What? Oh, that's funny shit. That's... I don't know what's about to happen, but whatever it is glorious. That. Oh my god. No, they're two different decks, yeah. And I've just summoned all the creatures, including his own. I've just summoned all the creatures he owns and I own. No, there isn't. Nice. I don't even know what I've got. You know what I mean? I don't know how that works, right? Like I'm just like, I don't know. There's too many things going on there, right? Oh, he's one. I don't know what the numbers are here. I don't, what do we got? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 21, 3, 25, 26, 7, 28, 29, 30, 35, 38, 39, 44. Yeah. So if he can do 7 damage to me, I'm about to give him or her a ridiculous amount of things that are about to... Don't you quit on me. Let me attack you with everything. Let me at least, if I'm going to lose or not, let me attack with it. You owe me this, Kazdori. Come on. Even you must be sitting there going, this is some bullshit. Give me my... Let me, please. Let me, please. Kazdori. Kazdori. Don't quit. Let me attack you with everything. Please. Come on. What are they saying, do you think, at the moment? What is the commentary that they are currently expressing about this situation? What exactly... Oh, are they just timed out? Are they adding it all up? Are they like, I've got 2 cards. He has 7 life, and he has a stupid amount of, and I have no blockers. Are they just going to, are they going to let the time run out? Oh, come on. Just, come on. Come on. Oh my god. What have you done? Kazdori, have I broken you? Are you raging? Have you smashing windows? Like, what's... Are we... We had both had a great game. We've loved it. We've both had highs and lows with this epic debauchery. Why are you letting the time out? What's happened? Have you gone to take a pee? Have you pissed yourself? Like, what's... Oh, come on. How many timeouts is there? Surely. Like, how many timeouts do you get? Are you literally just... Oh my god. Come on. Come on, Kazdori. Come on. Don't be like this. Let's just give it the final shot, right? Either way. Either you've won, I won. Either way, it was a beautiful match. Kazdora, if you see this stream and me playing against you, you might not, but if ever you do, know that I love this game. Even when I was losing, this was truly immaculate. This was a battle of the ages. And whatever comes of it, I will clip the living shit out of this. Particularly the bit where I summoned up all of our creatures. That is truly beautiful. Are we really going to go to your full 5 timeouts? Do you get 5 timeouts in this game? That's amazing. That's lenient. Oh, wow. Wow. They literally walked off or just let the timer go out rather than let me do my go. Just so everyone knows, I was about to attack Kalzorai with all of their creatures and my creatures doing well more than 42 life worth of damage, thus winning me the game in the most spectacular of ways. But unfortunately, Kazdori has either hopefully not fallen over from a heart attack when they saw what just occurred. They had me down to 1 health, nearly had me, and we did the comeback with the summon everything approach to existence. So, bravo us, brava, brava. Don't worry, Kalzori. I am going to clean up that clip and I will post that to YouTube. Don't worry. You will have that to remember your walking away from the computer moment. Bless. Well, nonetheless, I thought that was a fun game, and I thought I was going to lose, right? And I think I did play actually well to get me to keep going. And when I saw we had that 1 card and that we needed 1 more turn, the calculations that were involved in that, I think Kalzorai there is probably, maybe they've thrown their computer through the window. I get it, Kalzorai. I get it. I understand. You were so close to beating me. You had 40-something health. You literally had owned me. And then somehow, like a brat, I'm the dom now, right? So, there we go. Amazing. And with that, I'm going to have a quick 5-minute break. Unlike Kalzorai, it's not to waste my opponent's time because, like, you know, we're a bit annoyed about what just happened in the game. I'm doing it because I want to stretch and I want you all to have a break if you haven't, and I'll be back in a moment. Yes. Alright, I'm just having a quick little break at the moment. We shall have another Raz. We need to decompress from the glory and the majesty of whatever the hell just happened there. Aren't I right, Caldorzai? Always remember Caldorzai. Always remember Caldorzai. Yes, yes. Now, just need to do something quickly. Just got to place a cheeky order of some food and shit from my supermarket just so I can get it delivered soon. Alright, nearly there, peeps. Nearly there. Nearly finished my thing. And then we'll play a bit more magic. So you know what we'll do? I reckon that deserves an opening another fucking packet of cards, right? that's what that grasp at victories deserves, that's for sure. Alright, we're nearly done. Nearly done. Then we'll be back at it. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, another hour or so. Sweet. Let us open up another packet of cards, right? Because we deserve it after whatever that was we just did, right? I just realised too, actually. Hang on. I was like, why is my room so not light? And it's because the light is not that light. Alright. That's a bit better. Okay. Alrighty. Moisten every end with a card opening, my lord. Right? Exactly. Well, we're not ending. I mean, we're still going to play a tiny bit longer and all that, but definitely, we deserve our little victory packet of cards, right? Shall we go? What do we do? Let's go the Star Wars, right? Let's go Star Wars. Yeah, hang on. Hang on a sec. Yeah, I think we'll go cheeky Star Wars. As we've opened up a Magic today, we've opened up a Disney Lorcana, and until I get a few more boxes of cards in, maybe next week, we are running low. So we will open up like one of each type of thing each stream, I think, until I get some more. But jump to Lightspeed. Now this one's one of the Star Wars packs that we haven't got the Prestige card from yet. So there is still a chance. We have 2 packets. This is one of them. That there is a chance of a Prestige card. Paper wrapper. We love it. Okay. So as we know, Prestige cards are the leader card. So it will be on the flip. It'll be on the flip. Did we get a Prestige? We did not get a Prestige. Oh well. So we'll look for some hyperspaces maybe. We got Luke Skywalker. Leader. Beautiful. Look at him. Look at him. That would be sweet if we got the Prestige of Luke. Or Darth Vader or Luke. That would be, actually any of them, to be quite blunt. And just a city in the clouds, Cloud City base. And then we've got a flanking Fang Fighter, a 2/3 for 3 Mandalorian Vehicle Fighter. We got a X-34 Land Speeder, a 2/3 Fringe Vehicle Speeder for 2. A Jedi Light Cruiser, a 6746 Jedi Republic Vehicle Capital Ship. A Blade Squadron B-Wing. A 3/3 Rebel Vehicle Fighter for 3. Oh, a 6/6. A Fleet Interdictor. A 6/6 for 7 Imperial Vehicle Capital Ship. Then we got a MC-30 Assault Frigate, a 5/5 for 5 Rebel Vehicle Capital Ship with Overwhelm and Raid. And then we got a 0/4 Massasai Tactical Officer for 1, a Rebel. And then we got Outer Rim Outlaws, 3/3 for 3 Underworld Bounty Hunters that are shielded. Then we have a Adept Arc 170, a 3/4 for 4 Republic Vehicle Fighter with Restore 2. Very nice. I did really enjoy the old X-Wing miniature game. Really cool. If you like Star Wars and miniature stuff, like pre-painted figures, really cool game system. Yeah. First of our uncommons. As we know, there are 3 uncommon slots in a pack. What the third slot can sometimes be a rare or a legendary. We got Red Leader, a 3/4 for 4 Rebel Vehicle Fighter. Red Leader, Red Leader. I mean, I just feel that's what they might have said. My man, how are we, buddy? Playboy. How are we, mate? Face Off. A 3-cost tactic. Bit of Obi-Wan versus... Was it Obi-Wan versus Darth Maul? Well, no, Anakin versus Darth Maul. No, I mean, yes and no. You know what I mean? Like everything is good fun, but no big. Oh my god! Like, you know, super rare, rah. Just some good cards. Yeah. We opened up a packet of Magic Edge of Eternities, the new set, and we opened up a pack of Disney Lorcana. And now we're just opening this up because we had a really good match playing Magic Arena, where we slapped someone senseless when they had us on the ropes. Epic turnaround. Should be a good YouTube short moment, that's for sure. And then we got a... What do we get? We've got a Hyperspace Rare, non-foil. Jam Communications, a 1-cost trick. Look at opponent's hand and discard an event from it. Lovely. Yet again, hyperspace means there's no borders on the sides, as you can see there, right? It's got the little hyperspace lines on it. So that's cool. Yeah, I'm playing it now. I'm about to have another match, so you can have a look at it, right? Yeah. Been playing that today. Oh, it's a double rare pack. Very nice. So we got Close the Shield Gate. A 1-cost tactic. Choose a base. The next time damage would be dealt to it, this phase, prevent that damage. It's basically like Fog in Magic. It's been out for quite a while, Magic Arena. Yeah. It's been out for a while. And then finally, we got a foil common Swarming Vulture Droid. A 2/2 for 2 Separatist Droid Vehicle Fighter. Bloody nice. Beautiful. There we go. So that's our jump to Lightspeed cards for the day pulled. Very cool. Very cool. Hopefully I'm getting a bit better with the way I'm showing these cards off. Any feedback, feel free. As I said, I still haven't got the boom arm. I still haven't got the boom arm yet to do the overhead shots and all that rot. But, you know, it is what it is, right? Hopefully the cards are looking good, yeah? Like I'm still showing them. You've all been able to see the artwork well. And I'm not rushing through it too quick, so you can enjoy a bit of the cards. As I said, any feedback's welcome. All right. Okay, so we just... So what do we got here? We've... What's that mean? Oh, what do I do? Oh, these are all achievements. Okay. Tap 100 creatures. Pay 6... Yeah, cool. Whole bunch of achievements. Sweet. All right. Yeah, it's got a competent deck builder, your collection of cards, right? You open packs up, right? You get packs of cards, you play for them and get gold, which you can buy stuff for. And you get packs. So, for example, we could open up a cheeky Final Fantasy pack, another one. Oh, nice. We got a gold wild card. Wild cards allow you to craft a card that you want of a rarity for your collection. So we got Light of Judgment. And it pops up with really good information. It shows very clearly what the spell does, ability card does, and all that. So like it says he has reach, and so it'll actually show you reach is a creature with reach can block creatures with flying. It gives you the flavor text. Yeah, it's very cool. So we got a common wild card, an Ice Flan, 5/4 elemental ooze. Insomnia, Crown Cities, enters tapped black or white. Love it. And then we got a rare Stiltskin Moogle Merchant, a 1 cost, 1 white for 1/2 legendary creature Moogle with lifelink. 2 colorless tap it. Target opponent gains control of another target permanent you control. If they do, you draw a card. Fair enough. And they have got like a little battle passy type thing, right? Where you get like card packs and all that. This one's nearly over. I only just started playing Arena again, which is what this is called, the other day. So I didn't have a chance to get through and do any of this. But the main reason you do this is to get like special card sets and bits and bobs for your online, yeah. And you can make your own decks out of your collection. The usual thing you would expect, right? I'm going through all the pre-constructed decks that each season gives you. So these are the ones for this season. So we've been going through each one, and I've just been playing it a few times until I win. And then once we've seen them all, I will probably have, if there's time today for stream, I will have a few more matches. Is there like a meta? I mean, yeah, I mean, there'll be definitely strong decks, meta decks each season, yeah? Like when cards rotate out and in, sets, you know, are found with new cards, are like, hell yeah. Yeah, there are definitely decks that are meta, but there's enough variety where there's not just one deck, right? Sometimes in the history of Magic there has been, definitely, but in general there'll be a number of meta decks, right? But these are the pre-constructed decks that they just give you, unaltered. You know, we're just going in with raw, right? Of which we haven't done that one yet. Actually, we've nearly gone through them all, so we haven't done Might of the Legion, which is red-white, or Morbid Machinations, black-green, which I think's the one, yeah, that's the one with, what's the name, worm? Bloody, not Cantankerous Worm, Catacomb, Massacre Worm, yeah. So let's go Might of the Legion. So you can play 1 of 1. You can play all the different events, standard. There are events, right? You can go Premier, Draft, Throne of Eldraine. So there's drafts that you can join up with I think it's tokens and that you can get. And what's that? Different events. So it would cost 200 gems, which are the purchasable ones, or 1,000 gold, which I have. You can explore different strategies. When you join this event, you will get to select 2 different half decks from a variety of themes. Combine them and you'll have a deck that's ready to go. Play as much as you want here. or use the cards to build new decks for other modes. They're yours to keep. Resign at any time if you wish to rejoin and pick new packets. You'll have to pay. Okay, so that's cool. So you can spend 1,000 gold and you get 2 half decks of a random choice from Final Fantasy set, and then you can play and get yourself a couple of cards, but you also can get those. That's cool. All right. So usually Magic Standard is best of 3. And there's rankings and all that, right? There's rankings. All sorts of things. So there's heaps of events, right? Heaps of events. All right. So as I said, I've only just got back into playing a bit of Arena. I've just only just got back into playing Magic again. So, yeah. So we're just doing some, we're just doing standard play, best of 1, right? As we're just playing through the pre-cons and doing our dailies, which we have done our dailies. In fact, hang on. So we've got one more win, and that's our weekly done. And we still have 9 to get that. And it's another 4 hours and 40 minutes until the reset for the daily. So what's that? That's 4, 5, 6. So my 7 o'clock at night looks as though it's the reset. So let's go. We're going to just go standard. And we're going to go... Might of the Legion. Oh, we haven't played Reckless Raid or Wondrous Wizardry yet either. Okay, so let's see what Might of the Legion is. All my yapping. All my yapping. That's what I do though, isn't it? I yap. I yap and I play cards and games. Yes. I have ordered some snackos too. Cambueno versus Lockabar. Okay. First our mulligan to decide if we want to throw the cards away. So 2 mountains, a bunch of white with no plains. Dragon fodder, create 2 1/1 goblin tokens for 2, and a gold vein pick. You know what? You know what? We're just gonna we are gonna no mulligan. Now, should you mulligan with a hand like this? 100%. Disgusting. But we're gonna say hello. Hello. We're gonna drop a mountain. There we go. We got a hello back. Cambuano, you get the Lockabar seal of approval. You did a decent hello back. Thank you. All right. Burst lighting. You can pay the kicker. Kicker's 4. It'll do 4 damage instead. So at the moment, we're going to pump into that. We're going to do dragon fodder. We're going to get 2 1/1 goblin tokens into play. So that's the best we've got. Hopefully, we'll get a plains. We really... No. Shit. All right. We really need a plains. Fanatical Firebrands. A 1/1 with haste and tap, sacrifice, deal 1 damage. Now we could get a gold vein pick out, but instead we'll bring this out. Go to combat, and we're going to attack with all of our goblins. What the hell? Yes. Sorry, Cambueno. I apparently didn't know what I was doing either. It's all cool. Alright. We really need a plains though, because otherwise we're balked. Right. Our mana ain't looking good. That's a nice island. Alright. Ilmeg Pixie. Flying whenever this creature attacks, surveil 1. Okay. That's fair. That's decent. Pass. My turn. Oh my god, we this ain't good. This ain't good, peeps. Alright, so we're gonna go this. Another goblin. Is he going to let us have the goblin? Or is he actually going to counter spell it? Don't go Don't go killing the goblin. Come on, Cambueno. Come on, it's a 1/1 goblin. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's burst lightning the goblin. Oh my god. Fine. Wow. Fine. You gonna block it? No? Okay. Very good. Alright, boom, boom, boom. He just... Cam, destroying my shitty 1/1 goblins. Magic the Flat Packer. How you do today, Lockabar? Zerek, how are you? I'm doing well, thank you. I am. When it enters, you gain a life. Yeah, that's fair. I am, yeah. Didn't stream on Friday, obviously, because I went to a Magic pre-release. I think I mentioned that on Friday. And here we are, playing a bit of Magic the Gathering. We opened a few packs of cards up. We had a miraculous win when we were on the ropes of 1 life, where we had such a win that the opponent let their 5 timeouts go, because I think they were probably swearing and etc. Oh, no, don't go... Why would you burst lightning the poor little dude? Come on. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna burst lightning your pixie. What do you think about that? Right? If we're going spite for spite, then you can't have a pixie either, Cam Bueno. I'm also doing well. My aunt and uncle are visiting 3 days, staying at my mum's place. I've been hanging out with them. Yeah, nice, matey, nice. Yeah, I hope that's going well for you, yeah? Hope you just enjoy a nice bit of family. That's good. That's good. I like that. Excellent. Nice bit of chill, yeah? Come on, Cambueno. Let me have my gold vein pick. Let me have my gold vein pick. Alright, you know what? We're attacking with the goblins. Death by goblins, Cambueno. Death by goblins. You may think you're Kafka, but you are not. It is. Tomorrow we're all going to my new place. Hey, they want to see it, and I'm going to do a final walkthrough with my agent. Then could be signing and getting the keys Monday. Ultimisia, shit. That's excellent. That's excellent, Zebek. Here's hoping, yeah? Hell yeah. What's this? It's a 4/5 whenever enters or attacks Surveil at the beginning of your end step. You can pay 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and exile 8 cards to turn into a 7/7 menacing Ultimisia, the Omnipotent, and when it transforms, you get an extra turn after this turn. Urgh. Sorry, Cambueno. I didn't know what was happening. Crusaders equal... Whenever this creature, choose 1, destroy target with toughness 4 or greater. Oh my goodness, we can. Hang on. Let's just do this. He's going to love it. He's going to love it. Enjoy, Ultimisia. Farewell with thee. Farewell. And you know what? You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to equip one of my 1/1 goblins with a freaking gold vein pick. That's what's happening here. That's what's happening here, Cambueno. You're getting a gold vein picked goblin and a normal goblin. And now we get ourselves a treasure token, which is 1 free mana. We'll end our turn. We shall end our turn, Cambueno. Alright, what's this? What do we got here? Valgavos Faithful, a human cleric. Sacrifice... Oh, you cheeky sod. Alright. Alright, you returned a creature from your graveyard, did you? Alright, now you're going to surveil. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Brutal. So, 3 that sacrifice this creature, return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield, activate only as a sorcery. Holy Lord. Holy Lord. What are we going to do here? What do we even do here? Whenever this creature attacks, creatures you control get +1. Equals the number of creatures you control. Okay. When this creature enters, create a 1 white soldier token. We can flash it for 2. I didn't probably need to flash it, right? That was probably silly. But... oh... what do we do here? What do we do here? That's the question. The momentum's a bit slowed down. No attacks. Well played, Cambueno. You have brought your Ultimecia back. Holy shit. What do I do from here? Alright, okay. I don't be looking to kill my resolute reinforcements. Alright, whenever this creature attacks, attach it to target creature. This creature gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. It becomes +2 and flying. Oh, I think we'll drop that on the... we'll get a Crusade of Odric. And they will be a 5/5. Alright, what's Cambueno thinking? They're thinking how many... they don't want to destroy my tokens. They've probably got lots of kill spells, and they literally are going, I hate the fact I have to use this powerful death spell on a 1/1 goblin, right? Or a 1/1 soldier, or a 1/1 soldier token, right? Yep. Really? Discard a card or pay 3 life, destroy target creature or planeswalker. Oh my goodness. Well, I can't. What happens if you know nothing? Alright, well, I can't block, mate. Oh, this is good. Alright, this is good. This is good. What do we got here? What do we got? Actually, it's kind of good. It kind of isn't. I mean, it's 2 parts this, 2 parts the other, really. Let's get you in. 2/2, whenever this creature attacks creatures you control, get +1/+1 till end of turn. Oh no! Choose a spell. Target spell, surveil, then counter unless the controller plays 1 for each card in your graveyard. Oh shit! Oh come on. Oh no. Oh no. Well, there's not much I can do about that, is there? No. Oh, touche. Hang on, I'm just going to have to go nice, right? Hell yeah. Oh shit, no, I need to go back. Oh no. What a silly bugger. By the way, I could have put that Goldbane thing on, and I didn't. Very silly move. We could have got an extra colourless token. Plays like that is what stuffs you up. If we can survive one more, we can get Odric in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can get Odric in. And then next turn get a Celestial Armor off, maybe. Zombie fight. Oh shit, got an Ilmeg. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, well, I can't do much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Okay. Yep. Okay. Alright, we got a bit of mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, actually... let's get you out. We can actually flash that in, which is good. So they've got 2/1. That gives us +1/+1. This is probably going to be silly doing this, to be honest. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I'm gonna go all in, right? Like we have to. He has to use up his Ilmeg. Yep. And then... yeah. Oh, it's close. My lord, is he gonna get Ultimecia out? What? So he needs 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Needs 3 more. Burst lightning. Oh! Alright. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, jeez. Alright. It's going to be close. I'm going to be 1 off if I can get a burst spell with 1. But, yeah. Because we can do this for 3. 1, 2, 3. We can equip that thing for 1. And then we just, yeah. So we need a burst spell with 1. So that's going to be 2, 3, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Yeah, we're going to be 1 off. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Did we get it? Did we get it? Create 4 dog tokens. Oh, shit. Shit, hang on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 3, 4, 4, 5. What's the play? Oh. Oh. Could go anyway. Oh, Sephiroth shit. Yeah. Yeah. And that's game to him. Good game. Yeah. Just like that. I needed to get that 1 bit of extra damage in, right? Sephiroth's come in, cleared my board. 4, 5. Have we got it? 3. Can we do 3? Let's have a look. Aurora, Flying, Vigilant, Haste. Oh, we've won. See fly? No. Yeah, we won. Attacks the first time. I may autoplay. We won. Yeah, how close was that? Oh, that was good. 3. We pulled a haste. I didn't even know she was in the deck because I haven't played this deck before. I haven't played any of these decks until today. So, oh, good game. Good game, Cam Bueno. That was good fun. If you're seeing this, thank you. That was a great match. Let's play a game, Delirium. 1 black, 3 colorless. Sorcery, choose 1. If there are 4 or more card types amongst cards in your graveyard, choose 1 or more instead. Creatures your opponent controls gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Each opponent discards 2 cards. Each opponent loses 3 life and you gain 3 life. Very nice commander card. Alright. So, we've done Might of the Legion. We did a win with that, so we'll move on to... I think I'll go Reckless Raid, actually. I feel like Reckless Raid. What do we got? Black, red? Excellent. Excellent. As we know, as we say, it's not about the winning. It's about just enjoying the game. We're doing well. It's good fun. Good fun. I'm enjoying getting back. MF Mavie. What the hell's going on? Is there hair in her face? Holy shit. What do we got here? Burst Lightning, Perforating Artist with Death Touch. Alicia, they laugh. First strike, whenever they attack, put a +1 on them. Raid, at the start of your end step. If you're attacked, return target creature card with mana value equal to Alicia from your graveyard into play. Fake your own... Look, let's keep it. Let's always say a good hello. We always say hello to our opponent. Hey, we got a hello back, so MF, maybe you get the Lochabar seal of thank you. 1/1 flyer. That's horrific. We don't like 1/1 flyers with lifelink. That is a big load of bullshit. Unfortunately, there's not much we can do about that. So we're going to get that in, get a life, which will take up the life that they hit us for. And just deal with it, right? Yep. Okay. We don't want that rabbit thing. That can go to hell. When this creature dies, create a 1/1. Okay. So we're gonna go into swamp. Fake your own death. Oh, you know, I do not. It's annoying because I really want to get rid of that flyer, but I also don't want him gaining life. Right. So what we'll do, we'll just get this over and done with, right? Normally I'd wait because it is an instant, but it is what it is. We'll get a 1/1 out, elf. If he dies, we get a 1/1 black-green insect, so with flying, which can use against that. Alright, we've got cats. We've got cats on the board. They are a cat collector. I have much respect, and I hate the fact that I now have to go to get rid of these cats. Like, let's think of it, I'm not gonna get rid of them. I'm gonna take the cats from them, and they're gonna be my cats. Alright? That's how that's gonna work. So we go into a swamp. Alright. First strike, whenever Alicia attacks, gets +1/+1, perforating action, raid at the start of your end. If you attack this turn, each opponent loses 3 life. Okay. It's +2. When it dies, return it. Okay. So that becomes 3/1. Is it instant? It is an instant. Alright, actually, let's do that. Let's attack you with that. I want you to kill it so I can have a flyer. Interesting. Do we fake our own death? We're not going to fake our own death. If we do, it'll die. Create a 1/1. Actually, this is a bit stupid, right? Why not? I don't care. Let's do it. I want to see how the interaction works. Yes. Yeah, so we did. Alright, so we got our 1/1 to block that, and we got our 1/1 back again, right? Unfortunately, we need to deal with the crazy cat person, right? This can be problematic very quickly, right? Now he's got 2 hawks out, so that... Oh, alright. Okay, so we have to have more hawks out. Right. Well, I'm going to have to block it with that, aren't I? Oh, does that have first strike? No, it has lifelink. That's okay. No! Oh, big energy right there, Mavi coming in. Hell yeah. Alright. May sacrifice another creature if you do draw a card and that creature can't be blocked. Oh, jeez, I don't know. Let's get this out, right? Oh. I don't know how I'm feeling about this one at the moment. So what do? Death touch 3/2. He's going to get 3 life. And because he got life, he got another cat. We need to get rid of the cat collector. Seriously, shit's going to get real if we don't. If you attacked... Now this creature attacks you, mate. Okay, 5/3 flyer. Hell yeah, let's get you out. Just see how that goes. Okay. 3/2 death touch. I'm not used to this deck, so I'm very unsure of how it works, right? Like, I'm just very... Oh, +2/+2. Oh, he's coming in. Alright, okay, okay. We've got things happening. Alright, we've got some card draw. Alright. We got the Fiendish Panda. Gets +1/+1 whenever he gets life, and he is getting life a fair bit. Alright, well, I will see they'll become 4/3 if I block it. But I will do that because we should get a card. Yeah. They get a life, they bump that up. Oh my god, things are getting real, right? Things are happening here. What's happening? I don't know. You tell me, right? We'll chuck that on. Sweet. What do we got happening here? Alicia who laughs. Do we get that out now? Do we get another perforating out? That's the question, isn't it? We get perforating arts down. If you attack this turn, okay. Get a zombie out. Hell yeah. Attackers. Alright. Honestly, let's go in with that. It's 5/3 flyer. And, yeah. Let's see how that goes. I don't know how this is going to go, right? Sacrifice another creature. You can put +1/+1 on it. Yeah. Let's sacrifice that. Why not? Oh shit, Massacre Worm. Creature get -2/- till end of turn. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we can Massacre Worm. Oh shit. Alright, 5/4. Things are getting real now, right? Things are getting real now. Things are on the board state. Can't even comprehend. So flying lifelink. I mean, he's going to buff it probably, but you know what? I'm here for it. We get a bit of card draw from it. Alright. Well. Okay, so we're going to get... Do we get a Massacre Worm in? Creatures your opponent gets -2. That's going to take care of everything except for his bloody... What's the name? They'll take him to 3. When this creature enters, if you attack this turn, exile the top 2 cards, choose 1. You may play it. Okay, let's go Massacre Worm, yeah? Okay. Okay, things are happening. Good on him, Massacre Worm. So we got a few bit of card draw. And they done. They maybe has quit the game. Maybe has went, I do not appreciate your Massacre Worm Massacre Worming, right? Like that was not a... Massacre Worm is pretty brutal. It is a good card. So there we go. There we go. We did that. We did that. Very good. Very good. Alright, so that was Reckless Raid. We've had a win with it. Let's go, Wondrous Wizardry and Morbid Machinations is what we've got left. I'm more of a green player, and I do Magic than, say, a more green and green-red than anything. So blue-red is not my usual domain. So we'll do the blue-red, and then we'll finish off with Morbid Machinations. And then if we've got time, we might do a cheeky match of something else, right? Hell yeah. I didn't stream on Friday, so, you know, I am streaming tomorrow. But we're all right for time today. We're not in any major rush. It is a day of magic, that is for sure. And I'm here for it. I'm very much here for it. So what do we got here? We got an Islander thing, okay. Target gets +3 hexproof, okay. 2 hex... Opt. Lava Runner, I mean... As long as there are 2 more instant sorceries in your graveyard, it gets +1. Okay, let's do it. Let's go hello. I like the board too, by the way. I want a companion, by the way. We need a companion. Do we get a hello? We don't get a hello back. I'm sorry, Austin. I'm pretty disappointed, to be quite honest. But okay. We get a 1/2 Gitu Lava Runner, who becomes a 2 with haste. So we could have used him for the haste, but I'm new to this deck, so I don't know what he does really. Good to know. So it's 2 or more instants or sorceries, so that'll be one of them. Okay. Oh, Avika Enigma Goliath 6/6. Okay, for 7. Ward. Whenever you pay. Okay, that just has words, doesn't it? All right, we've got an opt. We have an opt. How about we go? We'll go next, right? Because we'll attack with lava, hopefully, and then we'll opt at the end of his turn, right? So we'll get in a little chip damage, little cheeky chip damage, unless he... Oh. We can always hexproof ourselves if needed. Alrighty. What's Austin up to? Here's Initiate. Has Austin just started, maybe? Which is cool. As I said, we're into chill and vibe with people. So we pass to attackers. And then before our turn, we're going to opt. We're going to have a little scry. We're going to check to see. It's going to be Stillwater. We actually need that, right? We need mana, so we'll actually let that be. Because we'll get it. And now we got a 1/4 flyer. Enigma Drake's power is equal to the number of instant sorceries. So this is a number of instants and sorceries in your graveyard type deck. Alright. So we'll chuck in a Stillwater. Gain a life. Very cool. We'll keep the dive downs to give our dude 3 and hexproof. So we'll go next. Into combat. Get another bit of chip 1 damage in, unless he gets eradicated or something. Yet again, we've got our dive downs just in case, so we can hexproof it. And then we'll end our turn. So this has a lot of instants and all that type of jazz, right? So... Very cool, very cool. Yeah, it's nice getting it's like riding a horse, right? A bike. It's nice getting back into playing Magic. As I said, I don't profess to be the best Magic player ever. I enjoy the game. I enjoy any card game, right? I can't memorize cards. What do we got? Gift a card. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land from it. Exile that card. If the gift was promised, you may cast that card. Sure. What? That? I don't know what it's doing. What do I do? Oh, it's him. But target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land from it. Exile that card. If the gift was promised, you may cast this card for as long as it remains exiled and mana. I don't know this card. Okay. Sure. You exile a card. Is that what it says? And you've got weird eyes all over my stuff. Okay, pass to attacker. My turn? Sure. Prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this gets +1/+1. Okay, sacrifice it, deals damage power. Okay, that's cool. So we'll get a mountain in. Now, I'd probably like to get... Oh, we got rid of our freaking dragon, right? No. Let's get the Immolator in, because we can always sacrifice him for 1 red and do damage to him, right? Next. So we're getting a bit of... he still isn't getting his... He still isn't becoming... Return target creature to its owner's hands. Oh shit, you know what? We're going to make that hexproof. Excellent. And now it's 2-2 before the attack phase. Kaloo Kalay, right? Very good, very good. Alright, alright, alright. We can always dive down another unit. I will let that happen, that's fine. Very cool. And yet again, we've got some options. We can either hexproof the unit to not have it dead, or we can sack that to do 2 damage. Okay, enchant creature. When this aura enters target player's house, creature their choice other than enchanted creature. When enchanted creature is dealt damage, destroy it. Could dive down on it, give it hexproof. Okay, very cool. What do we got? Charter course. Draw 2 unless we attacked. 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel... Do we control any wizards? We do have a wizard. Oh, it costs 1 less if we control a wizard. Shit, okay. So it's actually only going to cost us 2 and 1, 3. Alright, so we'll go next. We'll attack with you. Because that just needs 1 red and just sacrifice it, right? And it'll deal damage, okay. Okay, so now we will chart the course because we won't have to discard because we attacked. And still saving us 1 red and 1 blue. And we got an opt. Very nice. We can do that. We'll throw that out. Gain a life. And now now we're alright. Now we can sack that to do 2 damage. We can't hexproof ourselves, but we can opt at the end of his turn and get a card draw too. Which puts even more things in there, right? And I mean, that's 3 cost. We haven't got quite enough yet, but still. 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Have to play an all-red deck with only lightning bolts and thunderstorms. Unfortunately, that wouldn't be tournament legal. But how are you, Musco? How are you? Infernal Vessel, welcome. When this creature dies, if it wasn't a demon, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with 2+1/+1. If it's a demon, it's a demon in addition. I mean, sure. Okay, we'll do opt. Let's have a check. What do we get? We get another opt. I mean, I suppose we may as well. Another opt is good. And then it's my turn. What do we get? We got another chart the corpse. Okay. So he's 2-1. If it wasn't a demon, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with 2+1/+1 on it. So it becomes 4/3. Ooh. It becomes 4/3. Shit. Alright. What we do? Honestly, I reckon we'll go Arcane Epiphany, just get over and done with now. I'd like a few options. Right. What's that? Comes into play tapped, dive down. Well, we can do a hexproof on it. But that's not really going to help us too much, to be quite honest. We'll get a mouse now. It's probably going to take care of that, right? Gave me a deck like that and I dominated during time management class. You would. Your buddy should have made a legal deck. Even in my day, even a mate's deck should have not had it. But that would have been funny. Sure. Becomes a demon. Yep. Not much we can do about that. Resolve. Yeah. Okay. Lightning bolts are good fun. We do like red damaging spells. It's good fun. Fork lightning. Yeah, flyer, 2/2. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Have you played much Magic since Muscat? When this artifact enters, target creature opponent gets -2/-2 until end of turn. Oh shit! All right, no, it's time. It's time for dive down. Let's make it hexproof. Yeah. I mean, you can. Yeah, that's good. Pass. Sorry. I've only just got back into playing Magic, so a lot of it's all still new. So many sets I never played. I'm like, what the hell is this? My turn. So, yeah, I mean, there's nothing else I can do at the moment. Although, we could sacrifice it for 1 red and do 3 damage and just kill it. Right, that'd be pretty fun. Alright, let's have a look here. 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 1 more mana. Alright, what's this do? Flying Ward 3. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, cast a 1/1 red Phyrexia Goblin creature token. Let's do it. Let's do it. No attacks. Let's do it. If it lives, it lives. If it doesn't live, it doesn't live. I like the fact that it's ward, pay 3 life, right? So he has to spend 3 mana on top of that, which he still can. There's plenty of 2-cost destruction spells, right? Like, normally what I would do, honestly, to be safe, I would make sure that I have... Wait, what? Yeah, and there we go, right? just like I said, right? Now he's got me on the ropes. All right. Woo, matey, you did well. You did well, champ. That was a good one. I was all excited there too. There's a good reason why you can make sure you have a blue left and a hexproof for your big boy, right? We need some options, peeps. We need some options. Deals 5 damage to target creature. Exile up to 1 target from that creature. Okay. That was very poor play on my behalf too, by the way. Your coal... Okay. Supermarket shit has been picked up. Okay. We'll keep the little tracker on to see where it is. Nice, Enigma Drake. Very good. 4-4. Very good, very good. Could have saved my thing for that, right? Yeah, Shinra reinforcements. Love it. When the Screecher mill 3 and you gain 3 life. Yeah, good, good. 14 minutes away. Okay, we've got 14 minutes before my little mini groceries arrive. Yeah. He's in a solid situation. He's in a very good situation. Tolarian Terror. Serpent 5/5. It costs 1 less for each instant sorcery in your graveyard. Oh, so literally it costs 1. For we're gonna opt. Creature wizard. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that may incubation. Actually, no. Another Tolarian Terror. Okay. Alright, what do we get? What do we got happening, peeps? We've got 3 Tolarian Terrors that are 5/5s each, and a Gitu Lava Runner. He has got a 3/3 flyer. He now has, what does that do? It's a 2/1. This creature can't block, has haste. I can't read quick. Has haste as long as you have, opponent has 10 or less life. Whenever your land you control enters, you may return this card. Well, unfortunately, did I have fun in this? Did we have fun in this match? We always have fun in these matches. Always remember Caldera, who managed to use up all of their 5 timeouts because they were a bit exasperated by our clutch victory on 1 life back from the dead. Always remember. We had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun. Exactly. Look, etc. We got achievement unlocked. We got achievement unlocked. We got a new card. A Rictus. A Rictus Robber. 1 black, 3 colourless for a 4/3 zombie rogue. When this creature enters, if a creature died this turn, create a 2/2 blue and black zombie rogue creature token. Plot. 1 black, 2 colourless. And what is plot? You may play 1 black, 2 colourless and exile this card. Cast as a sorcery at a later turn without paying its mana cost. Plot only as a sorcery. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. How's my little delivery going? My delivery. So what are we looking at time-wise? It's 3:08. That's fine. We've got 10 minutes until Snackos arrive. When Snackos arrive, I will get the said Snackos. But then we'll still probably play a few more matches. So we'll probably stream till about 4 today, as we normally do. Like I mentioned, I didn't stream like I normally. It's actually my first time, I might point out, on my Friday stream that I did not stream in a very long time, right? And normally I really wouldn't have, but I really needed the extra bit of time in the morning to get my shit together to go to the pre-release on that day. So sorry that I didn't stream on that Friday, but I'm making it up by playing some Magic and giving you witty commentary as I get back to playing Magic. Get these cobwebs out of my brain, right? It's kind of coming back to me. Yet again, can't stress enough, I'm not an amazing Magic the Gathering player. I don't profess to be. I'm just an old dude that likes playing card games and I have fun doing it, alright? Okay? Alright, do we like this? Alright, we always do a hello. Have we got a 1-cost thing to cast? We do. Alright, let's go to Swamp into Infestation stage. Did we get a hello? We didn't get a hello. Battleborn King, come on, give us a hello. Come on, mate. Okay, we've got a 1-1. We got a 1-1 hasting Infestation stage. That's right. If you haste into me, I'll die, but then I'll get a 1-1. It's a good trade, but I'll be 1 up on it. Your call, sir. Your call. Or ma'am. Are we doing it? Are we trade for trading? You are. Oh, shit. Okay, interesting. Interesting move. Okay, we can sacrifice a creature to get +1/+1. I really would like to get this out. But I also would like to get my creatures out. So we're going to go that to that. Then we're going to go you. Vampire Gourmand. We'll attack with that for 1. So now we can always attack, sacrifice that, and draw a card. And it can't be blocked if we need to do death damage. 7 minutes till delivery. I'm only keeping track because I have M&M cookies on the way. Alright, alright. It's like that, is it? We're right off the bat. We're in the depths. Okay. Gain a life or scry. I'm going to gain a life. And we'll attack with the infestation. Get our life back that we lost. Okay, power and toughness equals the number of creatures. Sack a creature. Okay. We'll do that. Scry. Forest, yeah, I'll keep that actually. Now, sacrifice a creature, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Okay. Honestly, we'll go next. We'll attack with you. Cool. And then we'll bring out our Infernal Vessel, who can become a 3/3 demon or some shit. The Goblin surprise. That was a surprise. I am surprised. My goodness. 3. Oh shit. Okay. I mean, sure. Okay, Morbid. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, choose 1. Gain 2 life. Okay. Let's get that out. He's got 1/1/1/1s. So we'll go next. Okay, so he died. We now get a 1/1 flyer back. Then we'll cast Warden of the Cycle out. And then, at the beginning of your end step, we can either choose to gain a life or draw a card and you lose a life. Let's get Vampiric Rites out too, actually, just in case we need to sack a creature, right? What do we reckon we should do? Gain 2 life or draw a card. We're going to card advantage. Midnight Reaper, 3/2, Zombie Knight. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, this does 1 damage to you and you draw a card. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, release the dogs. Nice, nice. That's always a pleasure. That's a good one. What are we looking at? 6/6. 6/6. What do you reckon? That's fine. Yes, it is a 1/1 flyer, my friend. Okay. What else do we do? Return from your graveyard, interplay tapped. Alright. Submit that. Okay, Eastern Alive. Sacrifice a creature or pay 4, exile target creature or planeswalker. Yeah. Oh, hang on. What? Yeah. Sacrifice a creature. Target a creature that. Sacrifice that. Submit, yeah. Okay, water the cycle. We're going 2 life. Hell yeah. Interesting. What does that do? 7/7 trample. Yeah, nice. Yes, that's what I like to see. Yep, very cool. Not much I can do about that, champ. You've done well. Yep, shit. There's almost game, isn't there? I reckon you. Okay, well, we'll go that to that. I guess we'll go that to that at least, right? That's it. Ooh. Mate. Okay, what can we do? That was actually silly what I just did. Yeah, I've got a timeout. What do we do? Gain 2 life. Sorry, my stuff just arrived. A's one. He has one. Good game. Yeah, I was rushing a bit there because the groceries just arrived and I wanted to just finish it all off. So, good game. No blocks. He's won. Woo. Yeah, like, I mean, real talk, I think on that one I could have won that if I hadn't have just been rushing in and out of the room, waiting for the delivery thing. It's just clicking sure. When I attacked with everything, I didn't really want to attack with everything, but it is what it is, right? But good game. All right, that's cool. That's cool. We will play with this again. What I'm going to do, if you can give me one moment, I'm going to have a quick AFK just for one hot second while I make sure these groceries are all put away. And then I'll be back and we'll play just a few more matches before we finish the stream today. All right. We might even open one last cheeky packet of cards. We'll see. All right. Might be a moment. Okay. So, we got apparently that. Okay. We got Arnott Shapes Originals barbecue flavored. Nom nom nom. Win a golden ticket worth 50,000 for you. Fucking that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? Imagine how many magic cards we could buy with that. Probably at this current rate of magic cards, we could probably buy 2 boxes of collectors, and that's it for 50 grand. Or 1 box of the latest Pokemon set. Topical. M&M cookies. Happy Cookie Bakery. We have M&M cookies. We have M&M cookies. And I ordered musk sticks. I ordered musk sticks. Can't wait to enjoy these musk sticks. Yes, they are sticks that are musk. They're a lolly? I don't know how else to explain it, really. They're a lolly that tastes like musk, and they are in the form of a stick, and they are musk flavored. But that doesn't matter, because Because Lockabar needs himself a cheeky little M&M cookie. That's what he needs. And... no. Mm-hmm. Elon Musk sticks. No. Just Musk. Just Musk. I see what you did there, Zibik. I see what you did there. M&M cookies. Oh, how I've missed you. All right, I've had my cookie. What are we looking at? 3:30. Got another half an hour or so. We'll play a few more cards, right? All right. Now that I'm not jumping up and down trying to like check for my groceries being delivered, we can not saying that's going to make me win, but it definitely will make us so that we don't have to make very quick decisions. Because I don't like keeping my opponent just sitting there, even though you have got 5 times out, as we know. All right, swamp. Do you reckon we can do it with that? I reckon we can. Let's go. Do we get a hello? Show. Do we get a hello? Do we get a hello? Come on. Come on, bring it in. Bring it in. Give us that hello. No hello? Show. Mate, disappointed. Show did not give us the hello. Not Lockabar approved. Oh yeah, Lanoir Elf. That's what we want to see, is we want to turn 2 Lanoir Elf. Get the hell out of here. Hello, Zibik, indeed. 3-1. When it enters or dies, Surveyor 1. Oh, it's actually a hard call. Look, we'll do that. There's a 3 early damage is pretty solid. No, we'll keep the forest coming up. Turn 3, we can do a 2 drop and a 1 drop. So what does this do? Ooze. 2/2, 1 green, exile target card from the graveyard. If it was a creature card, put +1/+1 out and you gain a life. Okay. Owlbed Savages, we don't like them. We do not like the Owlbed Scavengers. Okay. So we've got 4 cost. What do you reckon? Creature died. Okay. Yeah, so it's a creature or artifact you control. Target loses a life. Okay. 2/2 Ratto. Okay, so we got a Warden of the Cycle thingamajiggy. Alright. Mm-hmm. Get cheeky surveil off. He gets his like damaging bullshit off. Yeah, just resolve them all. I mean, sure. Okay, so then if we chuck in her, we'll get the bonus out of her. Right, we will draw a card and lose a life because we would like a bit more card advantage. That'll give us our infestation sage, right? Yeah, so at the end of the turn we can start pumping that up basically, right? Okay. And if we can get 2 of these out. Oh shit, what are you? 3/3 toxic. Other have toxic 1, what's toxic do? Gets poison. Yeah, 10 or more poison. When he looks at the top 5 mirror another rat cards and put them into your hand. Oh shit, so we're going to see lots of rats, aren't we? Alright. We've had no land though, right? Isn't that brutal? That's truly brutal. Whenever another creature you may reveal cards from top until you reveal a creature, put into your hand, okay. Yeah, we're kind of screwed for mana. So 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. Oh, it's pretty brutal, isn't it? Okay, 4/3 with reach against flyers. I was hoping to, obviously I was hoping to get another Warden of the Cycle, so I could, every time a creature dies, I could heal 4 life, or draw 2 cards and lose 2 life, right? So he's going to get these rats out. Yeah, that's good. And they've got toxic, so we have to stop them. Sure. Target opponent discards 2 cards if you control a rat. Surveil 2. Yeah, nice. Oh, discard 2 cards, eh? What are we going to discard? I reckon. Spell nice one to turn. Oh, what are we going to do? Oh, that would have been cool. Although we don't have the mana for it. I mean, realistically, we don't have the mana for it, right? We're in a very shitty situation, to be quite honest. Alright. We have got mana. It's not quite enough what we wanted, though, to be dead honest. So where's he got? 3/3. Three, 2, 3. Oh, jeez. We'll send that in. We'll send him in. Yeah. Shit, sorry. Really didn't work the way I wanted to do, but, you know, is what it is, right? Rats, yeah, 4 and 3, nice. 7-2 with toxic, yeah, nice. Yeah, nice. Okay, okay, okay. Yep. So now we could go... Creature did die this turn, right? Okay, so that killed that. Minus 13, minus 13 to minus 13. Gain 2 life. Gain 2 life. Interesting. Oh, what are you? I love the rat deck, by the way. I've never seen this. This is amazing. I want a rat deck. Oh, shit. I don't know what you're doing now, sir, but hats off, Shao. Hats off. If you win this, I'm pleased, because I don't know what's happening, but... I don't know. Choose attackers. I mean, what's he got? Right. That could kill that. That could kill that. He doesn't want Skittles to die though, right? I don't know. Look, I don't know. There's no deep thought on this one, right? Like I'm like, you know what? If things die, I can draw more cards, and there might be something else that will do something that can do something, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just going for gold on this front here, okay? Okay, so I'm gonna lose life from his bullshit. He gains life, and then I reveal cards myself. Right. I mean, I just want to get the quilled worm out once. Now, what do we do? So we could actually gain a life, and I think we'll draw a card, right? Yeah. I don't know if that was the right play, but... Oh, God. What are you? Are you a rat on a bike? Are you a freaking rat samurai? That's amazing. I don't know what's going on, but I'm here for it. Sure. Sure. What's happening here? So you're attacking with a 4/3, can't block. When it dies, create X tokens with this can't block, where X is the amount of total damage. Oh no, so I'll let that go through. What's that? 8/2. Yeah, I don't know. We could be buggered. We could be very buggered here, alright? For sure. Into your graveyard, yeah, get rid of that. So okay. I didn't realise that yeah, okay, hang on. Whenever a creature put that many +1 on it. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Put target permanent card with mana value 2 or less from a graveyard into the battlefield under your control. Sure, that sounds good. I want one of those. Did you literally get it? Is that all I had? Did you grab a infestation mage from me? Shit. What do we got? Honestly, I don't know how this is working at the moment. Sure. I mean, he's probably won. Like, because I probably miscalculated. Because I just, like, I don't want to deal with that. Right? I just don't want to deal with the numbers. Yeah, sure. That's fine, mate. Death touch it. She's probably dead. Yeah, if you won. Yeah, he's won. Good game. We died, peeps. We died. We were excited. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Like, what we could have done. I mean, there was things we probably could have done. Plenty of things we could have done. I could have probably not been as flippant with my, yeah, whatever. But I keep forgetting that you've got a number of timeouts, right? Like, you don't have to be like, oh, shit, click. So especially when there's lots of attackers with lots of blockers, take your time to look at what the thing is. But I think I had him for a moment there, but then I don't think I killed the right things. I don't know. There was stuff maybe I could have done. This is how you find out, is by playing Ah, see no swamps. Let's just keep it anyway. Do we get a hello? We didn't get a hello from the other gent though, so that's a shame. Funny papers, give us a hello. Come on. Come on, mate. Give us a hello. Nah, no hellos. We're in the... We don't care now. No hellos. Get that life back that you did to us. Real talk, it's not looking good. We'll see. Cackling Piper, Ward, Morbid. Okay. Yeah, okay. Me and Lanoir, that'll help a bit. Unless it just gets instantly vaporized. And then we'll go into an Infestation Sage. Cool. Beginning of your end step, if so Morbid's just at the end of your end step if a creature died. It's a poison counter on it. Okay. +1/+1 on say that. And then 5. Yeah, okay. When it dies, return the battlefield tapped with a +1/+1 counter on it. Nice. Eaten alive. As an additional plus the spell, sack a creature or pay 4. Exile target creature. Okay. When this creature enters, each opponent loses 2, and you gain 2. Good call. Okay. Worry Thespian. Alright, let's do it. Attack with the Infestation Sage. He's like, why? It's like, I want you to kill him. I want you to kill him. Yes, yes. Let him die. Right? Let him die. He's perplexed. Bunny Papers is like, what? Like, why? Yeah? You sure? Are you sure? There's a pretty big decision you're about to make. This could end you the game. He's like, nah, I'm not going to bother. He's like, no. Fair call. Well played, funny business. Well played. I like the I guess that's the out something at Outback Junction or whatever it is set. Yeah, that's is that the racing one or the Mad Maxi one? I'd never played it, but that must be the music from it, right? We haven't got, I mean, we've got an option to kill something if that survives. Yeah, no, that's going, by the way. I've now worked out if you see our bed salvages, just kill it. Don't let that thing live. No. Right? Just simply no. Just no. Get rid of that L-bed thing, please. Hell no. Do not want. Do not want. Be gone. Be gone, Albed, and your tricky bullshit. Whenever this creature or another creature or artifact you control dies, target opponent loses. That's what's... I've lost... Most of my games I've lost against black has been the Albed. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, okay. Okay, well, there we go. How'd that work? Huh? Alright. Oh, oh no, 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 now he's pumped up even more. Oh. 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 I like some land. Bloody oath, I like some land. Oh, sure. Mm. So that's at the beginning of the end step. If you attack this turn, each opponent loses 3 life. Unless that player sacrifices a non. Yeah, no, I'm good. Sure. Yeah, then I'll take 3 from that, won't I? Yeah. No, I'll lose 3 life. I'll live on the edge. Okay, why not? Okay. Really, yet again though, mana. Mana's going to be probably what's going to balk us, right? Sack a creature. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Keep it alive. Sack. Choose the creature that. And that to sacrifice it. Right, it's the other way around. Right. Fair. Fair and valid. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Get a wary thespian in. Have a little cheeky surveil. What have we surveilled, wary thespian? A vampire gummard. Actually, I don't want that. There's something died. Very good. 7/6 cackling prowler. I'd like to have got the undying malice on it, to be honest. Yeah, nice. Sack an artifact or creature. Each planet loses a life. Yeah, nice. Loses 2 life. 7. And then he should be able to... Well, he can't tap that this turn, but... it's mana that's probably going to bugger me, to be dead honest. Yeah. By the way, that was a stupid move on my behalf, because what I would do is let me go through. He doesn't know what's in my hand, but what I would do is let it go through, because literally he can just go 2, 4, 6 attack, then tap and sacrifice a creature and make me lose the last life in the game. So 7. Oh, did that not die? Wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why didn't that die? Did I stuffed up, obviously. 3-2. Create a food token. Oh, there's his 3 life. Oh, we were close. We were close. What can we do? We need a mana, right? Like, seriously, that's... that's what we need. My God. Oh, yeah, right. Is that going to save us the game, though? Will it save us the game? I don't know. He's got that to get 3 life back, right? Which he can do straight away. Yeah, look, he can sacrifice a food target, so when I go in, he's going 7, 6, 5. 5. Yeah. Yeah, he still won this. I really needed a mana well before I just got one. I mean, even at 6, 7, 8, 9, I'm still not going to kill him, right? And then he can do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with his ability, right? You've killed... Dude, you've killed me. My brother. You have killed me already. 3, 4, 5. Okay. You have already killed me. Yeah, alright, that's good. Nice work, yes. You're making sure. Surveyor, Felling Blow. Yeah, we'll actually go Felling Blow, right? Definitely gain 2 life. Right? we definitely gain 2 life, that's for sure. We're not going to lose a life and frickin' draw a card. Yeah, personally, Funny Papers should have won. There was a couple of moments there where he literally didn't have to defend. Now, I know he's worried about me doing some tricks that, you know, I had no mana half the time. I obviously have only a couple of cards. I haven't done any tricks in battle, so I'd think... Yeah, and the fact he wasn't going to die if he had have just taken the damage, right? So, yeah, that's a good example of where you can get a bit scared and that can cause you the game, right? But even then, right, so I still haven't got the mana. So... Woo. Good game, though. Really good game. So he's got 1 land. I guess he's got no cards in hand, so we know he's only got a 1-1. Still don't have enough to do things. So this is good, though, because we can get a +1/+. We can take care of that, which we want to do, right? So we'll go this, onto that, onto that. And fair, like, I need to take the life loss, but I don't want him to have... See, now he's got no creatures. I mean, I have to do this, right? Whether or not it's going to win me a game or not. So that clicks in. We're definitely grabbing yet again 2 life, right? We've got our big worm. Yeah, it's a good game. Good game, man. Okay, do we not get a good game? Like, no one half the time says good game or anything. You know, it's a simple click of the button. Like, just don't be like that. Just say good game or something, right? Like, you don't have to. Jeez, come on, come on, come on. We're all having fun, right? We're all having fun with this shit. It's not a fucking mega competition. It's a 1v1, one round, just twatting around with some precons. I mean. Already do. So have we gone? We've gone, we've done all our dailies. And 3 hours until dailies reset. 5 more until the daily wins, or whatever that is, to win a card. We've done our weekly. What does this mean? Okay. Moving towards another pack, right? Okay. Is that what that's towards? I guess that's what it's towards, right? The little benchmarks there. Yeah. All right. So, check out these precons. Actually, how does that work? Let's have a quick look. I don't know. Who knows? It's all a bit too much for me, right? By hell no. Alright. Look, let's open a couple of packets up first. Final Fantasy, what do we get? Bard's Bow. Item Shopkeep. Ambrosia's Whiteheart. Earth's Rescue Mission. Airship Crash. Thunder Magic. Thundara, a wild card uncommon. And Ruban, the Bull of Al Amigo. He's a 2/2 legendary creature, human warrior for 1 red, 1 colourless. Ward, pay life equal to Ruban's power. So Ward 2 currently. Whenever Ruban attacks, attach up to 1 target equipment you control to target attacking creature, not just himself. My goodness. I got a tuck here. What do we get? Dragonstorm. We got a War Effort, a Piercing Exhale, a Mardu Devotee, a Lightfoot Technique. I should do this right. Not going to read out everything, but we can at least mouse over and bring up the art and the text for a few seconds so you can see it. I'm going to go through all these and have a nice little look later on in the evening, you know, just see. Because there are so many sets I have not seen, haven't seen. So most of this is new to me, right? Even though I played Magic back in the day, this is all pretty fresh. And I love it. I'm here for this. What do we get? We got Tygar, Master Opportunist, a 1 blue, 1 colourless, 2/2 legendary creature, a human monk. Flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, copy it, and then exile the spell you cast with 4 time counters on it. If it doesn't have Suspend, it gains Suspend. And Suspend is, at the beginning of your upkeep, remove a time counter. When the last is removed, you may play it without paying its mana cost. If it is a creature, it has haste. Sure. Sure, game. That sounds great. Takia, what do we get? A Draconic Fealty. That was pretty sweet. A Sagu Wildling. A Fire Rim Form. A Timur Tawnyback. A Dragonstorm Globe. A High Spire Bell Ringer. Hurrian's Council. And a Cunning Azure Scale. A 1 blue, 5 colourless dragon with Divining Dive. 1 blue, 1 colourless. Instant Omen. Secretly choose a land or a non-land. Seek a card of the chosen kind. It has flash. It has flying. When this creature enters, secretly choose a land or non-land. Seek 2 cards of the chosen kind. What the hell is seek? Seek. To seek a card, put one at random from your library into your hand. Okay. Omen. You may cast this spell as an omen. After you do, shuffle this card into its owner's library. Okay, so you cast it, does its thing, then it goes back into the library. You get a little omen, a little foretelling of what is about to occur. Oh, apparently we have some stuff to ready to claim. What's this? MTG Arena formats. What's this? Play 25 games standard. Neither games against Sparky nor direct challenges qualify. Okay, so yeah, just normal games, right? Color Masteries. Cast 6 or more spells in a single turn. I think when I did that, wasn't that when I summoned everything from the graveyard? I don't know. We'll have to go back and look at that clip that I'll put up soon, you know, of that match where that person, you know, like timed out 5 times because they were in awe of seeing all of their creatures and our creatures all on my side of the table on 1 life going rawr. Win a game with no cards in hand. Who needs cards, right? Who needs them, right? Oh, we've got achievements. We've got achievements, peeps. Oh, no. We can hunt for achievements. What do we get? We get... we get new catchphrases, so I can be like, catch. The Fervent. And we get is that Chandra? We get Chandra avatar for doing these achievements. Okay. All right. Set Mastery. Earn XP from quests. Oh, that's the Battle Pass, right. Set Collection. So you've got all the different cards and different sets, you know, 80 of commons. 9. So you can keep track of all your set, right? Look how much set have we collected, peeps? Bugger all. that's how much set we've collected, so... Anyway, this is something we can twat around with. What else? So emotes. What have we got? Thinking. Unlock new emotes. Stickers. How do we get stickers? Phrases. Like what? What do you mean? Where do we get stickers and phrases? I want stickers and phrases now. Oh, unlock new emotes through the Mastery Store. Okay, yeah. Battle Pass and shit. Hell yeah. There's a mission for us. We want to get all the stuff, right? Hell yeah. What did we think? Did we enjoy the Locker Bar playing some Magic Arena? Is this a thing that we would be okay with Locker Bar playing a bit more frequently? Because Locker Bar would actually thoroughly enjoy the shit out of playing Magic online. Locker Bar has gotten back deep into the glory that is card games. Right? Don't worry, we will still order some boxes of the cards to the open. Yes? Yes? Hell yeah. Yeah, that was good though. As I said, I've only come back to Magic recently. Usually I enjoyed it. Yes, glorious. Yeah, normally I pop in for a pre-release or something when there's a set that I really would like to have just a twat look around, and I'll play it, and then I stop playing for a while. Obviously, catching up with real humans to play also in person. Now, don't get me wrong. Like I've always said, real talk, I always enjoy first and foremost playing cards in real life with people. That there's just something succinct about having another human being over from you, having some banter, having a chat, playing cards, right? No matter what, whether it's Magic, Star Wars, whatever it is. I like playing cards in the real world, but as times get busy for people, as you yourself might not be able to get out much, any card game that you enjoy that gives you a good and competent online experience that not only allows you to practice, and as I said, there are tournaments that we can join up with. There's a world of things we could do here, right? We can make a deck, we can have a play. We've got options, right, when playing online, which is really good. And sadly, I've got more options probably of the things I can do here than I do in RL. So, yeah, whatever it is. I know, as I said, Shadowverse Evolved. That's good fun. I believe Grand Architect are going to have their online version up and running. We have got Pokemon. So there's a gambit of card stuff that we can play. And also, I believe, if you do get yourselves in on playing some Magic, if you do do Magic Arena, right? I believe there is a way that we can actually play. I can like add or whatever. I think it's let's have a look here. Let's find a match. Brawl. What's Brawl? Brawl's build a 100 card singleton deck of eternally legal cards based around a legendary. Oh, is this Commander? Is Brawl Commander? Oh shit, you can play Commander? Hell yeah, alright. Alright. That's pretty neat. And there's...
is your rank.
What's
After
my rank?
Each victory,
Yeah?
it'll improve.
Yeah?
The competition can be fierce, but rewarding. You'll earn rewards based on your highest rank each season.
Do we start playing
The
ranked
higher
Magic?
the rank, the better the rewards. You can check on your rank in the profile too.
Do we think I'll jump in with a precon? Will we just get busted? Like we'll be like, yeah, I play a Forest and a Lanoir Elf, and someone will be like, I play this to do that, we'll tap that, recurse that, bring that back to flash, blah blah, 14 flying death creatures. Like, understandable. Yes. All right. But we can do ranked, right? We can play. What's Alchemy? Alchemy uses cards from recent sets with additional balance changes. Okay. Historic.
While other formats focus on new cards, Historic is all about, well, history. You can always play your old cards here. With so many options, the possibilities are endless.
So is Historic just basically, I can't remember the term for it, that's how bad I've been not playing Magic, unlimited or whatever it is, you know, like you can play everything, right? Maybe with the ban list. Pioneer, play with an expanded set of cards to this true to paper format. Timeless. Okay, Timeless is every card on MTG Arena, all right. And then you got Bot Match. Okay. So yeah, I don't know if you can like actually direct. What's a direct challenge? Yeah. Okay. There we go. So this is cool, right? There's something we can do. If any one of you are interested in later on playing some Magic, sign up with Arena. You'll get your name with your number. What you can do is basically you can just go put your number in chat or something like that, right? And I can add it, and then we can have a match of Magic together, right? So that's pretty cool. So you can actually play. It doesn't count as anything though, from what I understand, like because you know you might know the person, so therefore you might just go, oh no, you've won, and pump up your numbers and all that. So it is just a friendly match, I believe. But yeah, so you can direct challenge. So that's cool. And you can change like best of 3, do it on a coin flip, timers on. You can look as though you can change different settings. Yeah, cool. We got some money. So what are the events, just quickly? What type of events do we have? So look. So, Cube, Premier, Draft. Draft would be a bit of fun, right? I do like the fact that there is all these different options we can do. So we've got Color Challenge. What's that? I think we've already done Color Challenge. Right. Yeah. I think. I don't know. Premier Draft? How much does a draft cost? So, select one card at a time from rotating draft pack. Yeah, so it's draft. The cards will be able to, you'll be able to play them with a 40-card deck. Draft deck, a time to draft with 7 other players. This set is not legal. Cool. So, okay, So you could spend real gems or your money. 10,000 though to enter a draft. We've only just got 11,000. Right? But if you win, right, you've got a certain amount of matches, you can win actual gems, right? So if you won... You have to win 5 wins to be able to pay for it and then have 100 coins over, right? And then anything after that you earn coins, right? So you have to be you have to be good at your draft, for sure. We've got Drat Cube. Tekia. Oh, we can just go... Oh, we can go new limited constructed. Right, so this is the legit one, isn't it? Constructed is legit. Traditional Alchemy. Pioneer event. Yeah, bring your standard deck with sideboard, play some best of 3 and win awards. So it's 5,000 entry. And you play 5 matches, right? You play 5 matches... You pay 5,000, say, gold, and hope you win some matches, right? If you do get 5 wins, you get 1,000 gems, right? And packs. But I don't know. I don't know what the currency to blah cost is. I mean, what... So how much is a pack? A pack is... Okay, so a pack is 1,300. Right. And you get... Well, we probably would have seen how much you get, but yeah. Was it 2.5, 750 maybe a day if you do your daily? So maybe I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. All right. Before we wrap up for the day, what we will do is we will open up another pack of cards. What do you reckon? You reckon that'd be a thing? Let's do it. Let's do it, peeps. I think that will be a good finale to the day's stream, yeah? Do it. I dare you, right? I dare you. Do it. While we open, shall we open... Let's open a... We'll open a Star Wars Unlimited Twilight of the Republic, because we have opened already a Jump to Lightspeed today, and we have opened up a Magic pack and a Lorcana pack. So I think we'll just do a cheeky... Now, we have opened up the Prestige with this box that these cards came from, so we're not going to probably get another Prestige card, unfortunately, from it. But there could be a Hyperspace Legendary foil, right? That'd be pretty sweet. Actually, a Hyperspace rare would be foil. Would be sweet. Nearly opened the pack without turning a thing on. Oh my god. People would be, oh my god, you got the Hyperspace Legendary foil off stream. Yeah. Sure you did, mate. Sure you did. Right? Yeah. Okay. The power of the cards compels us. Alright. Okay. Da, 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 da. There we go. Whenever you hear a bit of an echo, it's because when I do this app to do this, it has mic on. I have to turn the mic off. So, Star Wars, Twilight of the Republic. Let's turn that off, actually. Right? How good's that? Twilight of the Republic. As I said, if you haven't played Star Wars Unlimited and you like Magic the Gathering, it's excellent. Like it's a really good card game, very clean, good resource system. And look, if you hate Star Wars, don't play it. Obviously, but otherwise, it hasn't just got artwork from the movies or anything. It's got from the graphic novels and the Clone Wars and like a lot of the extended universe stuff, right? So, one thing they do is they make all their things paper wrappers. I know, right? Paper wrappers. My goodness. My goodness. All right. So normally the Prestige card is the leader card, which is the first card in the set, in the pack. So It is not. And it is not a hyperspace leader either. Alas. Alright. We got Newt Gunray. We got the Crystal City Christophus base. I am trying to find a boom arm so that we can put the camera more overhead and get a more, I don't know, better view. A wide angle actually is what I want. I want wide angle. Right. So I've just been looking to see, like, I've found so many that I could have ordered, and I'm just like, oh, which one do I order, right? Like, I am perplexed as to what thing I want to just hold the camera, the phone, I should say. I'm also looking at buying a Sony ZX something camera, to get some really good zoom in and get a bit proper with our card gaming shit, right? Maybe we can do a cheeky, like, play a game type thing. Daring Raid, 1 cost tactic. A Guarding the Way, 2 cost tactic. We got a cheeky Obedient Vanguard, a 1 cost, a 1/1 for 1 Separatist Droid Trooper. Old Access Codes, a 1 cost upgrade. A Grievous Reassembly, a 2 cost event supply. General Grievous, getting a bit of repair in on him. A Republic Tactical Officer, a 1/4 for 2 Republic Clone. And then we got a 4/7 for 7 Tri-Droid Suppressor, a Separatist Droid Vehicle Walker. Exhaust an enemy ground unit with exploit 2, so you could get him in for 7,653. So for 3 and sacrificing 2 1/1 droids, you could basically get a 4/7 for 3. That's pretty good. If you were playing Magic, would you like a 4/7 for 3 mana? I certainly would. That taps a creature when it comes into play, opponent's creature. A Hailfire tank, a 7/6 for 8 Separatist Droid Vehicle tank with also exploit 2. So for 4, you could get it out if you sacrifice some creatures. And then we got a Hotshot V-Wing, a 2/3 for 2 Republic Vehicle Fighter. And then our first uncommon, a Bloodsport, a 3 cost event, fringe event, deal 2 damage to each ground unit. Bloodsport. That's them when they were in the arena, yeah? Doing the big fight. And then we got another uncommon, the Soulless one, a 1/2 for 1 Separatist Vehicle Fighter. Pretty cool. And looks like we didn't get a free rare, so we got our third uncommon. Twice the Pride, a 2 cost upgrade. Not bad. When played, deals 2 damage to attached units, so you take some damage, but gives you +4 attack. It's an enchantment for those Magic players here. That's pretty solid. And then our rare, we got Count Dooku, 6/6, cost of 8, Force Separatist Sith. He's got exploit 2, so you could bring him out for 4 if you sacrifice up to 2 creatures. And he has Overwhelm, which for you Magic players is Trample. And when played, For each unit you exploited while playing this card, you may deal damage to an enemy unit equal to the power of that exploited unit. So, if we got rid of two 1/1 battle droids, we could do like 1 damage to one something and then 1 damage to another thing. Very cool. And finally, for our foil, which you always get in every pack, can be any rarity. Non-hyperspace, we got a foil Strategic Acumen. Nice card. I do like the foil. It's subdued, but it's nice. Very cool. There we go. There we go, peeps. We've opened up some packets of cards. We have played some Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. As I said, I'll be back on streaming tomorrow. Probably play a bit more Magic. And we'll see what else the go is happening tomorrow. Might even have a little quick dip into Shadowverse Evolved and have a look. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'm usually, for those that are new, I'm usually stream my Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays, and like today is for me Sunday, as I am an Oceanic. Yes. And normally I stream from around, most of the time, 9:30, 10 in the morning through to around about now, 4:30. It is now 4:30 p.m. AEST for me. So if you would like to look at a bit more stuff with Magic or card games in general, 3D printing, board games, and of course I do play computer games. I play survival games, a lot of open world survival-y type games and pottering games and cozy games. You are more than welcome to hang out. It would be a pleasure. So without that, thanks for hanging out. I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon and or evening. Feel free to check out my YouTube thing if you haven't. Mindless plug, but why not? And yeah, until tomorrow, take care and I'll talk soon. Yes. Always great. Appreciate you. You take care.